bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Dude, Tiggy's up there. Euclids.
Another trial to judge the mettle
Euclids.
of Lady Shah's initiates. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Euclids. Hey! Poor Tiggy. Does that mean I could go in here now? This is dark. I can't see. Oh, that made me jump. Oh my god.
Calvin.
Oh my god.
Great kid. I almost gave up on my vision and my creations when I first saw his reaction to his world falling apart. I could see myself in his
My heart's going so fast.
Down here in the basement with this guy.
Is that funny?
You know, Mr. Not in any of our data.
Romantic, I see.
Right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go kill my girlfriend's mum. Oh, this has gone wrong. This has gone quite wrong. Oh, God.
God damn it. We've lost Mama. End of the line, Sam.
Said I'm sorry, Mama. Never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you die. But tonight I wanted to build a road. Cool. Discover your knowledge vault. Is that what we call my brain now? Maybe that's what I need to start calling my brain. This is my knowledge vault. Right up here. Thanks, but it really is fine. Plus we're teammates. I thought that said termites at first. I was like, is that a technical word?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh my god, it actually worked. Whoopsie.
I didn't think that would work.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work either. Oh my god.
What?
Ball gang. It's been fun.
Found a peanut, found a peanut, found a peanut, peanut now. Found a peanut, found a peanut, found a peanut, peanut now.
You best be joking.
You best be joking.
Tell me you are, and this doesn't have to end in blood.
God. Alright, Panon. Fuck's sake. I mean, he's down anyway. No. There's a house. Okay. Ah! Okay. We're good. We're good. Amazingly, Euclid's still on my lap. He thought about leaving. Does have the dual horrors of people knocking on your door and you have to answer, and having to share your house with other human beings. Hopefully some of the people I'm sharing my house with are not. Hello. Oh, I'm bright as the sun. Look at that. Hi Dan, how's it going? Why am I so bright? So if I look a bit bedraggled, I had to have a shower after work because I just felt so sweaty and gross. So, I mean, I don't look any worse than I normally do, I guess, so it's all good. So, this is a game that I didn't know existed. It's brand new out, it's only been out a week, but I didn't even know it was in progress. It's basically Disco Elysium, but spies, and it's by the Disco Elysium people. So I'm very excited, because I love Disco Elysium. So there should also be Twitch integration. So let me know if that's working or not. I have set it up, but oh, hello. Ooh. 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 But yeah, let's see what this is about. What kind of spy am I? I don't know. Is that like a broken one? I feel like that's maybe hard mode. I don't... That's like dancing, that's like talking. Thinking. Ah, oh it does, okay. I wondered if clicking would tell me more. Or if clicking was choosing. But if clicking tells me more, I can look at all of them. Protein, 1 protein worm, 2 emotionally illiterate, 4 human calculator. Oh, these are the, I guess these are like strength and charisma and brain power, intellect. Easily bruised, neighborhood darling, empty chamber. Iron Maiden, stuttering voice, lightweight. Or custom. Let's go custom. I am the most specious little spy in the whole operant bureau. I am a talent like no other, obviously. Obviously. Okay, so we've got action, relation, and intellect. Can I just... I mean, maybe not. Put no points into anything. It won't let me. I can't continue with no points in anything. I have to assign all the points. I feel like for first playthrough, I don't want to go 115. Do I kind of want to be middle of the road for first playthrough? It's always tricky to know. Actually, do you know what? I might just go with this one. Because that's basically what I was picking anyway. Your cognitive powers make up for your frail body, a big brain in a glass jar. Sure. Sure, that's me. It's very Disco Elysium, isn't it? Oh, look at the badges! Look at the badges! Oh! Oh! Right, okay guys, this might take a while. Settle in. Okay, it's an action skill to train your body and its impulses. Different parts of your body acting in concert, agile, fluid movement, physical... See, I'm immediately thinking Disco Elysium. And, like, what I would want there, but it's a whole different game. Doppelgang, when you do more than a single you... When you do more than a single you could, internal strength and resistance to pressure. Uncontrolled aspects of your physicality, raw impulses, how your organism perpetuates itself. Perceptions and pleasures of the phenomenal world. Notice details that others miss. For any action you'd rather go undetected, advanced covert spy techniques. The voice of your training. Oh, okay, it's one skill point in each I see, because I've got 3 skill points. I either want shadow play or sensors. I think. I either want to be noticing things or I want to be sneaky. I think I want to be sneaky. Okay. Then, I mean, I'm only 2 sneaky. Blueprints. Knowledge of the city and how people use it. Buried secrets, useful shortcuts, improvised exits. That sounds good. Attunement to facial expressions, tics, body language, read the room and act for anyone else. When the task requires a steady hand and a quiet mind, don't let the world see what's behind the mirror. What makes people tick, yourself included, empathy and manipulation. Social force embodied in presence and coercion. Command, intimidate others, internalize propaganda. I think that's the one that speaks most to me. I couldn't tell you why. But let's do. And then spooky action across this plane and beyond. Extrasensory awareness, influence of the stars. Deductive and inductive reasoning. The rational state of mind finds the order in everyone. That one I quite like. See and express what others can't. Engage your creative engine. Lateral thinking and subconscious associations. The totality of facts about the world. Episodic memory, training and education. The past in the present. Secret language of machines and consumer products. I like that one. Cool. Am I going to die right at the beginning of the game like I did in Disco Elysium because I've got no strength and I'm going to try and put my tie on?
She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personal mind in human form.
Tell me about her.
Her friends called her Herschel, but to her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Am I a lady? Right, if anyone's knocking about on Twitch, are you able to vote? Oh, I have to click start vote. I don't know if it works. Is that a no, it doesn't work, Dan? You see Alta's companion. Okay. Right. Time to investigate what's going on with the Twitch. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Aha. Aha. Is that better? You should be able to, like, see my stats and stuff, maybe? Yeah? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Can we vote again? Oh, we can. Now you can vote. I'm not necessarily going to go with what you vote if you vote. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it? And if you're watching on YouTube, do you have to click on it maybe? Do you have to poke it? I don't know how you vote. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to vote, you need to head on over to Twitch. because I don't have a YouTube overlay thing. I've only got a Twitch one. So. Right. Her friends called her Herschel, but to her controller she was Cascade. I'm not going to say what was I to my friends, because you said Herschel. I was good at my job at least.
She made the cardinal error of our kind. She mistook her assets for friends. In the end, the contradictions caught up with her.
It's annoying that it doesn't automatically turn the vote on. Start the vote. Something's worked. Yeah, it worked.
It is.
Cut the she stuff, that's me.
And was. Portofino 91. The whole sick crew.
My anxiety's gone up one.
A disaster
Okay.
untold. A black page in the official records.
Portofino 91. I feel like stewing in it is probably not a good idea. If my anxiety's gone up just from a mention of it. Anxiety, fatigue, and delirium I've got.
None at all.
No sense in rehashing the
Yet
past.
here we are, standing over the smashed and leaking world.
Do we want to know about the world, or do we want to know about ourselves? The world.
Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever. Most thought.
They were wrong, or it was nice in there, chill. I don't know if we're telling the pseudopods to chill. I don't know what the pseudopod is. Is it in our brain? Is it part of us? I mean, knowing me, we're going to die of anxiety before the game even starts. They were wrong.
Even in those dark days, there were whispers among the lower sublevels, where they keep the true believers. Don't count Cascade out. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
They couldn't keep me off the spy scene, or what changed? Why send me back? So the first one, I guess, is like as saying, yeah, we had to get back out there, and the other one's saying they had to put us out there.
Because I asked them
Uh-oh.
to.
That was a bad one.
There is a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
I want to know who they are.
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm. A special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you. A spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind.
Okay, so when they're greyed out, we've already said them.
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo show. In the city-state of Portofino.
Are you a mind tadpole? Because I've already played a game with brain tadpoles and it didn't necessarily go well.
This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
We're getting antsy. We've got the anxieties. If it's a dangerous place, why have I come?
One that could really turn things around. For you, of course. Independent thought and movement are a bit beyond me in my current state.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his sea.
Ooh. Is this like memory? If we like cut faces out? If it asks what our name is, we're Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, by the way. Obviously.
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections. Reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role. Like you were trained to do.
Just one of the neat tricks you've learned to keep yourself alive in theater. There are many others still to come.
Okay. So that's just the voice in our head. I don't know if that's a good thing. Or if it's one of the neat tricks we've learned to keep ourselves alive, then I guess it is a good thing. What's your perspective, Pseudopod?
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
Oh, I guess we can ask all of these, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. It's always hard to know with these games whether choosing an option is going to let you go back and choose all the other options still in a conversation, or whether that's it. I'm assuming stuff happens, you know, is taking us out of the conversation, but I don't know.
Don't blame yourself, Operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
Ah, that one took us out of it. Fair dues. 11:13, day 1. Objective view. I don't know, it doesn't tell me what that is. 26 soul. 0 experience. Look, it's so Disco Elysium. Oh. Pseudopod, you presume. Okay, cool. Dishes recently washed. This is the door you came in from. Muffled Voices rise from the shop below. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers ironed and folded. Did I kill you?
Displayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm.
Oh, he's not dead.
As he stares beyond you, unblinking.
He's got no trousers on. Hello,
His
pseudopod?
eyes are fixed glassily on the ceiling.
Oh no. Oh, anxiety's at 6. It is like a pantler skin. Well, no one voted for anything. That didn't help me at all because I don't know what to do. I look at the ceiling.
Cream paint, peeling slightly. A small room in a city past its prime. Nothing to suggest why the man is so interested in it.
Alright, Dan. Might see you in a bit then. Go to the gym? That doesn't sound like fun. Health is stupid, isn't it? Why can't sitting around playing computer games and eating chocolate be healthy? That's what I want to know.
He's
Hey
been
there, why
like
aren't you
this
talking
since you
anymore?
walked in. Anything to the contrary should be marked down as a grip on reality type problem.
Okay. Touch
No
his arm.
response, no jolt, no tremor. The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector as the celluloid rushes from its spool.
Yeah. Other people are annoying. I'm gonna go through all of these. Wait, what? Something popped up then. What popped up? Oh, there. Ooh. Okay. Look in his eyes.
The green of long corroded copper.
Yeah, it's Disco Elysium, Lady Spy.
As for the face around the
Pantless Kim.
eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Study his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
Why has he got a coat on but no trousers? That is weird. I'm missing something. This doesn't add up.
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it.
That's weird.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers, no drug paraphernalia either, just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Like a cosmonaut's safety tether. Your fingers detect a faint, steady pulse within the base of his wrist. Elevated, but not critical.
It's a mystery. At least it's not a corpse hanging from a tree. I think Tiggy's out in the garden. I can hear birds going mad. Seems medical.
If so, his affliction is beyond your diagnostic power.
Do I have diagnostic power?
The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins
Oh, no.
blossom around their edges.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't know what happens when our anxiety gets higher. But not good things, I'm assuming. I don't want to say I've let him down, because I feel like that's going to raise my anxiety more. I don't want to start spiraling. First
There
impression, I
may be
can't work
little
with this.
opportunity for a second, based on the current visual. However he ended up
Oh, no!
like this, the result is the same. Operant lost. You wonder briefly how much or how little you owe him.
The assignment, man, what is it?
A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin.
Whoa. I don't yeah, I'd need a miracle to do that. Hi, Tiki! Searching for
Click
clues.
to the inside flap of his jacket. You find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads Esteman T. Below that, a title, Im Ex-Lead Hosiery. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
That explains the 3 pairs of socks.
Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role.
Check his pockets.
3 other things of note: a slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy.
We'll go through all of them.
It's a purchase order for 10 socks, made out to Carmuna Pessoa, Fashions and Garments Bootleg Bazaar.
New loose end, you found a purchase order for the vendor Carmuna, interested in pseudopod sock samples. Experience gained 5 XP. Oh, nice. Ah, information that might be useful later. Okay, add tag. Ah, I guess I can just highlight things that might be important. Dossier. Okay, that's me. Oh my god, look at my anxiety. Where's my coordination 0? But clothing modifiers. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I can't look at my inventory. Okay, I guess I'll get those later.
Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, and not one you've ever been to.
I should go. It's a lead in any case, you just need a local to direct you. I'll hold on to
The
this.
slip of paper grows heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton.
A button.
Pseudopod's obligations are now yours. You owe this woman 5 pairs of socks.
I don't think I do. I don't think that's how it works.
The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, all you need is miracle, above a cartoonish image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
It's a sensuous phone line. Ooh, now I can look at this. Proof of intent to buy a meager number of super block socks. Carmuna Pessoa. Okay. Aha. Technoflex +1. Instincts +1. Blueprints -1. Going +1. Okay. I got gum on my shoe. I don't like the eyeball shaped buckle. That's weird, isn't it? Can I take them off? No.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Huh. Turn the card over.
There's an indecipherable scribble, Whatever's written seems to begin with a D. Into your pocket it goes.
Full luscious lips whisper into plastic telephone receiver. All you need is miracle. There's no phone number. Well, we would need a miracle to get in contact then. Candy, nice.
A wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression, no matter how much you strain.
The discoloured wrapper depicts a red-cheeked child with a charming sledge. You haven't seen this brand for years. Why not? Didn't know they still made these. Eat it.
It takes 5 jaw tenses before you manage to shatter
I'm
it.
fatigued.
Sugary daggers jab the inside of your mouth.
Just like I remember.
After a few more game attempts to chew, it takes all the will you possess to swallow the jagged claw. Its aftertaste contaminates your mouth.
Death by sweeties. Enough rifling.
You retract your hand from the man's pockets.
I'll do what I can for you, pseudopod.
Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either.
Okay. Mid-range stereo system.
The bed looks serviceable. Deformed pillows and a depression in the mattress show it has been used. Room for 2. You were supposed to lie here alongside your double.
I mean, I guess the bed's mine. He's already claimed
Seems
the
it
chair.
is all yours then, should you ever want to lay in it.
I'm not tired.
You turn away. Daylight spills in from the window.
Okay.
Following the cord from the unconscious man's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard. A Protypo 909 50-watt with multi-disc changer. Last generation model. Designed for affordability at the expense of power and clarity. Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, Ultravioletta, Hubert from a Dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape.
The double is listening to a red disc. Okay.
You don't recognize the artist.
What have we here?
The disc is loaded, ready to tell you.
Let's give it a go.
The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle was rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all.
Is it broken?
It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to. An artifact of no substance onto which nothing of substance has been recorded.
What's this going on? Turn up the volume.
No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables. Amateur wire work.
Keep listening.
The music player
Oh.
blinks, slowly.
Delirium rays.
Or do you? You can't tell.
Keep listening.
The silence is being overtaken by a different silence.
Oh no.
Like the slow darkening of night across the wall of an empty room.
A little bit more?
This new silence seeps into every corner of your body, loosening fixtures, rattling drawers.
That's enough. That's quite enough of that.
The
I
static
think.
quiets as you reset the volume. A brief
that
internal
what
hum.
did
Then
him
the
in
disc
then?
slides halfway out of the machine and waits there like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket. As you turn away, a phone begins to ring.
Where's the phone? Is this the phone?
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
Yellow.
Before you even finish speaking the word, The device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments.
Clever.
The exquisite work of the Magic Box, one of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office.
Ooh, my delirium's gone down one.
Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
5 years, 3 months, 10 days. That's how long it's been since her voice was in your ear.
I don't know if, like, we're supposed to know anything. This is Cascade.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed. We'll get to catch-ups later. Put pseudopod on the line.
Yeah,
You
about that.
glance over at the man in the chair. You feel the receiver slipping from your sweaty palm.
You do. Yeah, something's very wrong with him. He's breathing but non-responsive. More than that, I can't say.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all, save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long-distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant. Heavy words. Words that set machinery in motion.
He's not wearing any pants. I don't know if that's related. I kind of want to ask all of these. Well, not the last two. I feel like they're opposites of each other, but the first four.
Very odd. Why would he be listening to a blank disc?
No idea.
Me neither. So we're still grasping in the dark.
Found a card for a phone line in his pocket. There's no number on it.
That doesn't tell us much. What else?
There's a purchase order in his jacket pocket for a bunch of socks.
So what? Your cover was meant to be sock importers.
It was only for 10 socks, Mel. 5 pair. That's weird, isn't it?
Excuse me, why the fuck are we talking about socks?
I have no idea. I just don't have anything else to go on.
We're not getting anywhere with this. I'll ask
Oh,
one more
fuck.
time. Is your double zeroed out?
Oh, no. He's bad.
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. 5,000 kilometers away, in a small office deep underground, a mid-level controller of the Operant Bureau leans forward and cups a hand over her earpiece.
He might still be in there somewhere.
Cascade, is your double zeroed out or not?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Is he zeroed out, Operant?
Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The Opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
Have I got game over? Ooh, okay. Okay. That's interesting. So it's not a game over when I hit the limit. I just have to lower a skill. Okay. That's interesting. I don't like that I had to do that. I don't know why some of them are like... I guess they're ones that I've changed? Maybe? And why does it say, why is there a red dot on it? What can I do here? I've got no skill points. Oh. Recently slept, cannot sleep. Okay. I don't know. Oh, the red dot's gone.
AKA the Freezer, the Opera's labyrinthine archival complex, where the old, useless and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed or die of despair.
I've just come from the freezer, apparently. Spy more, spy harder.
Spy how? You haven't even got the assignment.
Yeah, my double's been zeroed out. Something's very wrong here.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately. The woman in the photo shop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
I want to say 2. I'm just going to say 2. Cool, she can sub in the assignment. Let's go.
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
I feel like she's not listening to me.
Even as your controller is speaking, your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. The old mechanisms slide and click into position. Something about the strange red disc nags at the edge of your consciousness.
Ooh.
Perhaps the room contains other leads as well.
I mean, I've got to try, right? Yeah.
You've been on filing duty for 5 years, out of action. The Opera wouldn't rush you back in theatre, unless...
One of the whole sick crew reached out.
A half moment's hesitation.
Where'd you get that idea?
My brain.
Not a denial. Proceed.
I want to say 3. Whipped it out my ass. Spy-like.
Fine. Play it that way if you want. There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
Who was it, Mel?
It was no one. A ghost in the wire. The assignment's over. Get on the next tram.
I mean, we're not going, are we? The tram. Sure. On my way.
If what you're saying is true, enemies abound. Don't get yourself zeroed out.
A click, and the line goes dead.
I mean, I'll try not to, but I've really got no idea what's going on. Okay, so I only send now is the disc. Control Emily tried to call off the assignment. Piece together what Pseudopod did before you arrived. Okay. Right, we'll carry on doing explore then. Is there a button I can press to highlight everything I can interact with? Maybe tab. Yes. Okay. Pseudopod's trousers.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far. Brown, shapeless, utterly unremarkable.
Search the pockets.
The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of linen.
Why are they hanging in the bathroom?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam. As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again.
A familiar flash of red catches your eye.
The small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. The startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter.
Examine it.
A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. The colour reminds you of pomegranate.
Alright. Open it.
The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name Will Kershaw, cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former Republic of Marcia. Dependents none. Pay class D2. Years of service 14. All true. None of it useful just now.
Keep reading.
Childhood. Bourgeois, typical. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Kohila. Embraced post-historical materialism. In short, born capitalist, reborn communist.
Are we a communist? I only said that stuff so they let me in.
Medical record. History of dissociative episodes and reckless action. Gunshot, chest. Retained bullet. 10mm pre-service.
I've got a bullet in my chest?
Sexuality. Homosexual tendencies. Unconfirmed.
I like this one. A vicious rumour started by my extremely horny detractors.
Suicide risk minimal. Ideation only.
It's all ideation until you commit.
End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you.
This is me, but it doesn't feel like me.
Appropriate to one whose entire existence is a forgery.
Anything else in here?
There's another page behind this one. It's labelled Service History. A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
Give it a go.
In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand. Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, Holsig crew. Operants, Cascade. Assets.
Run your finger over the names of your former crew.
A secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Which one of you reached out for me?
The redactions are too heavy. The names beneath them are silent. For now.
Why was Pseudopod reading my service history?
Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with. Most recent assignment, Novessa, 91 to present. Satellite Facility B. Status inactive.
It's quite enough of that.
The folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh.
Rummage through the
Amidst the
desk.
crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an opened pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark. Suprema 100s. Cheap superblock export.
Examine them.
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics.
Pseudopod must have brought them with him.
There are a few mangled filters in the ashtray.
Leave them.
You leave the cigarettes where you found them. You turn away from the desk.
And on that note, it is time for a quick break. I will be back in a couple of minutes.
Congratulations! All hail our new junior supervisor!
I'm a junior supervisor. So, Bradley Fraser. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drugged driver. He was going out to sell drugs. Drunk driver. I mean, if you drug someone's whiskey and they drink the whiskey and then go driving, surely they are a drunk driver?
Point him in that direction. It's Saturday.
Mad Dog's dead.
So here's what we're gonna do. Can someone can I borrow your radio, Lila?
Yes, sir.
Ow. Ow. Oh, I made a mistake.
Rampage! Rampage! Okay!
Sasaki is trying not to murder me. Go guide me toward Mad Body.
Right.
I'm faster than you silly Billy. Ow. Ow. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work.
What happened?
You best be joking.
You best be joking.
Tell me you are, and this doesn't have to end in blood.
God. Alright, Panhorn. And we're back. So I think that's all there is left to do. Oh, hello. It's the tenant's responsibility to dispose of their own rubbish. Okay, sure.
Enough! You're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
That's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class. No consumer model.
Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a
Who's he taking
loaded
photos
gun or
of?
something.
The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction.
Ooh. Do we intervene? Is the glance asking us to intervene? Or is it a glance just of who's standing there? I think we just observe.
Don't step too close. They're handing out bans like they're going out of style.
A crackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours.
We'll give it a go.
Nowhere. You've never seen this man before in your life.
What?
She's probably another victim of your so-called street art.
Where do I know you from?
What a full spectrum question. Perhaps you've been huffing photochemicals with this confused woman.
Perhaps I have.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish coat flapping behind him.
That was exciting, wasn't it?
Size her up first.
Despite the flowy garments and artistic scarf around her neck, there is hardness to this woman's expression. It reminds you of the faces in old portraits.
Who was that man?
Nobody. A seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats.
He did seem to know us from somewhere.
Probably just his lascivious aura. He's a local specimen. I doubt he ever gets out of Keysack.
You've not seen the last of him. The two of you are bound by a hideous orange thread.
Ah, while I have it here, this is the screwdriver pseudopod requested. For the fax machine.
I've got a toolkit.
This toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable. She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you.
Okay. So I need to fix
Speaking of,
that.
where is your double?
This woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prise it from her.
I can't prize it from her. I mean, I'll give it a go. Nope.
She's just the housekeeper. Who cares? A few frets and she'll tip right over.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Firing squads? What is this?
Maybe another push? She seemed like she was about to crack there.
No, she really didn't. I'm your only friend here, Constance. Just tell me everything and I'll make sure they put you in the good labour camp.
This is madness, Operant. Pseudopod cleared me himself. Bring him down here. He'll clear this up straight away.
She believes her spy errant is about to burst down those stairs and save her from you, the Mad Witch.
Where is Pseudopod, actually?
It's possible this photo lady's made of sterner stuff than you realised. Probably best to play it straight now.
Yeah, right,
Yes?
about Pseudopod.
What is it?
Something's wrong with him. He's completely non-responsive.
My God. You're saying he's...
I can't say. He was like that when I found him.
Oh. Oh, God.
Behind the acrylic display case, your eye catches on a scene of an amateur pelota squad, smiling against a sun-bleached wall.
I thought that said an amateur pelota squid, and I was like, an amateur squid? As opposed to a professional squid? But squad makes more sense.
Memories trapped beneath dull ice.
What do we do, Operant?
When did you last see him?
It was
Hi,
yesterday.
Edwards, how's it going?
When he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden.
What sort of burden?
It must have been the assignment, I'm sure.
The assignment good? What's he told you?
Nothing. Only the bare rudiments. I thought it was
Rudiments.
supposed to be that way. Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any operants who are incapacitated in theatre. I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself?
Does anyone else have access upstairs?
Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs except yourself and Pseudopod.
You're certain? No aggressive locals with fancy cameras?
I can assure you, Operant. Oh dear, I could use a rag.
I found this in the stereo upstairs.
I've never seen this before. What's on it?
Meaning Pseudopod must have brought it here.
Do you know a band called Ultravioletta?
No, I don't pay attention to all that. Music is very overrated in my opinion.
Doesn't seem to be anything on it.
Perhaps it's defective. I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc like you buy at the shops. This looks more like a bootleg.
What do you think happens?
I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional and very cautious.
Your double's condition is of secondary importance.
I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I can keep an eye on him.
Could you also put his pants on, please?
She doesn't respond, but looks down as her cheeks flush deep crimson.
We need to talk to a doctor.
A doctor? Right. Good thinking. Dr. Hugo would help. He runs a houseboat clinic in the back wayside west of the old docks, past the waterlock.
Okay. Oh, got experience. Yesterday before he came back, what was he doing? Did he meet with anyone?
I can't really say for certain. He kept things very close, as he was supposed to. Have you tried the Bootleg Bazaar? He was down there yesterday.
The Bootleg Bazaar. That matches the purchase order you found on his body.
I'm not familiar. What's that?
It's where all the knockoffs and illegal imports come make their way into the city. It's only sprung up in the last few years. Part of the whole mania of all things Lusian.
Do you think the red disc came from there?
It may well have. I'm sure there's a disc vendor down there. It can't hurt to ask, can it?
On the contrary, asking the wrong question can hurt quite a lot. Still, a lead is better than no lead.
What was Pseudopod looking for there?
He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely.
There. 2 lines of inquiry converge. Bring this purchase order to the bazaar. That's your next stop.
How do I get there?
You can practically see it from the front door. Due south, in the ruins of the old Essilk factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way.
Very good, thank you, Constance.
Anything for the assignment. Was there anything else?
What's wrong with the fax machine?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
Okay.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
No one told me anything about a fax machine.
I'm telling you now, Operant. That's what's happening here.
Okay.
You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your power.
Sure, yeah.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
Do you know what this miracle is about?
I certainly don't. It looks flirtatious.
My interest is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. Try the Fogged Mirror. It's a bar just to the west, along Party Alley.
Cool beans.
Your old haunt, where you met with your former assets once upon an assignment.
Ooh, do we say I'm familiar, or do we say I haven't been there in a long time? I mean, they both kind of mean the same thing, don't they? They're both kind of telling her that we've been there. I wonder, by the way, if my anxiety had to get to full, as like a tutorial of what happens when one of your things gets to full. I don't know though. Seems a bit mean that they'd make me lose a what do you call it skill? What do you call it? Dexterity. Haven't been there in a long time.
I try to avoid it, personally.
Something work related?
Very well.
Opinion on the
Forgive
assignment?
me. Is this some kind of test? Shouldn't you be the one advancing thesis and so forth?
Just general impressions.
Granted, this is only my debut. But it seems to me that something's very amiss.
Very.
No matter what we do, nothing appears
She
to go
rolls her
according to plan.
R's.
Pseudopod assured me it's all part of the work, but it gives me a rather unsettled feeling. And now, well...
We're off to a very bad start, I'm afraid.
Yes, that much is clear.
It's all for now.
She gives you a nod.
I'll go to the bazaar then.
Before you do,
Yeah.
I understand this is your first time back in theatre for some time.
Yes. And? Come on, what about it?
Nothing. Please don't forget about the fax machine. I'll be here if you require anything.
Okay. Ooh, lots to look at. Precarious stacks of holiday cards, 97 pre-order. Swimming lessons with Paolo Binde is now bi-weekly parakeets for sale. Shelf stacked by hoarder and then labelled by an obsessive. Beaded curtain neatly splits public and private spheres. A sense of malignant mystery emanates from the fax machine. Let's see what we can do.
A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances.
What could be sacrificed here?
Image quality, and whatever remains of human patience.
Very much so.
Your screwdriver makes short work of the starhead screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one, and gently remove the plastic panel.
Let's give it a go. Nice.
The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves to you like a sacrificial animal waiting to be interpreted.
What have we got here?
You're looking at a Sugar Hill Executive Series 2, a cursed model, plagued by numerous debilities, most commonly a chronically misaligned paper tray.
Snap the paper tray back in.
From the machine bowels comes a pleasing chunk
lowered my
as the
delirium.
plastic tray slots back into its receiver. The paper belt purrs as life is restored.
Much better, thank you.
That should do it.
The small green light marks its status as ready. You turn away from the fax machine.
Nice. Oh. One of the fuses is held together with a coin. Yeah, that doesn't feel like a good idea to me. She spends the slow afternoon rearranging the postcards under glass.
The screen flickers. Static turns to black. A booming voice emerges.
Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%?
Obviously.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
On screen, there appears a man with a paper bag over his head. He gesticulates wildly.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
The screen warps and color shifts. Between clips of the bagman talking, a phone number flashes urgently.
Write it down.
You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on.
Who and what is this?
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
Subcommandant? Who gave him that rank?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone.
How is
Especially
he-
not reality.
How am I talking to him? But doesn't reality outrank most military structures?
Above Bagman's head, the words psychic control grid scroll across the screen.
Sure.
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers. Weaponized nostalgia. Microbial microphones. Lunar obfuscation programs.
What was that about imprints?
For 300 years, the Lusian elite have been producing psychic copies of themselves, all
That's a
to
different
preserve
voice.
the consciousness of one man, the original techno-fascist.
A mishmash of conspiratorial nonsense, commonly found in most of the developed world. One exception, the Boers, which may just be a local oddity.
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
The sounds from the commercial fade.
Sure. Sure. Something through here. Sour smell rises, drawing flies and scuttling things. Sure. Loose ends. So we fixed the fax machine. Nice. The unassigned assignment. Yeah, we need to go to the Bootleg Bazaar. We need to go to Dr. Hugo, and that's at the Bootleg Bazaar as well. Cool beans. So So that can lower my anxiety. That's good to know. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Hello. I can't talk to you. Two species of ivy crawl over the railing, a joint invasion. Sure. I don't know where, I can't remember where she said I had to go. An ad for a new film, the release date was 6 months ago. Okay. No open flames, including lit cigarettes. Party Alley, Zona Trez. Okay. I was supposed to not go to Party Alley? Delivery of high grip tyres to more adventurous vehicles. Tiny prison bars. Sure.
I can do this. I can take you on. I'm your man. I'm your man. I'm your...
The middle-aged man cranes his neck to look at the top of the pylon. You can see the blue fabric of a worker's uniform under his high-vis vest.
Whose man are you?
He blinks at the interruption, startled out of his mantra.
I'm a Venatel man. He pats the device cradled in his arms, a certified Venatel repair technician.
Renotel,
Oh, sorry,
a diversified
Renotel.
communications company local to the state of Portofino, immediately recognizable by its dolphin logo.
Any doctors around here?
None that I know. Which reminds me, I really should get around to registering for a GP.
Seen a guy running around in a suit and glasses.
You'll have to be more specific. Seen a couple of guys who match that description. Not that I pay much attention to them.
White shirt, brown trousers.
The uniform of all those type of men. You'll have to give me something else.
It's got a bald spot.
I don't think I'm tall enough to see other men's bald spots. They're quite common as well, you know?
Where did you last see any of them?
Good point. It's been a while since I saw them. Long enough that I don't remember where.
Pseudopod wouldn't have been here a while ago. That is true.
Right you are.
Know anything about a miracle?
I would say we're all short of one these days. That must be referring to the Miracle Line. Renotel's longest running and top performing fixed line.
Technical talk for a landline. It's connected to the network by copper wire. How long has it been running?
Must be just over a decade at this point. It's actually the last payphone in Portofino to still be running the old way. Now they've all gone wild.
Last bastion of an antiquated system. He speaks of it like a beloved relic. Why hasn't it gone wireless yet?
The line cannot go down. Not even for a second. Which means it cannot be serviced or upgraded. First thing they taught me when I joined.
If it can't be serviced, surely it's gonna break?
The reason being, or so I've heard, is that Renotel would incur a bill of such whopping proportions that it could risk the whole company going under.
Secret powerful enough to efface an entire corporation. What else do you know?
No further details, unfortunately. It's just one of those stories that gets circulated among the staff. The unrealized loss, they call it. The company's
had a
big
thought.
secret. Gnawing away at its foundation like a rat in the shadows.
A thought, you say? Oh. Credit and debit, the sinister twins haunting your household. Don't worry, they're not real until they hit the balance sheet. Just movements in the dark. Sure? No? Oh, I don't have any points. Okay. Bite marks and ignorance, the downfall of many a ship. How is it performing so well?
That will be down to Duchess and the service she provides.
The way he said service, like he meant.
It's a sex line?
Yes, operated by Renotel, manned by the inimitable Duchess.
Have you used it?
No, that kind of thing isn't for me. It's just part of the job to know about it. Make sure it stays operational. You know why now.
Where can I find this miracle?
It's the old payphone along the back ways, west of the dock.
Okay.
Sure.
What are you doing here?
Oh, it's just me trying and failing to do my job. Again.
A feeling you know well enough.
I'm familiar with the concept of work struggles.
It's embarrassing, really. I'm overqualified for this position, and yet I can't even do the simplest tasks asked of me.
What he says doesn't add up. The logic is broken.
No, you can be overqualified, but not able. Like, you can know all the theory, but not able to do the practice. Sorry, state of affairs.
Now I've said it out aloud. Yes, I would agree. Put it this way. I'm a qualified engineer with years of experience, just not in this particular field.
What are you qualified for? I'd rather not say for personal reasons.
Whatever he's hiding, it isn't pleasant. It destroyed something in him.
I'm hired to perform any necessary maintenance on the arteries.
And terminals.
Technical words that only mean something to those with the prerequisite knowledge.
What are the arteries?
The wireless phone network is routed through electronic boxes called arteries. They work like the old terminal boxes, except there are no cables or wires. Renotel has been upgrading its payphones across the city. They pretty much all run on wireless signals now.
We strode forth boldly into the immaterial future. Strange, isn't it? We can send telephony data through the air now using radiophonics.
Mad, isn't it? We can send telephony data through the air now using radiophonics. Renotel is developing a range of products with this technology, including portable phones, intercoms, headsets, and cordless scanners.
You may have been on ice for 5 years, but the inexorable march of progress certainly has not. So how do they work? Anytime you pick up a Ventel payphone, the data travels through the air from where you are into one of these boxes and is then routed to whoever you're calling. What if I'm using a non-Venetel payphone? There are no non-Venetel payphones left in Portofino. Mr. Reno has an exclusive contract.
The result of non-competitive bidding and a bit of self-dealing on the part of the city's governing elite.
Who's Reno?
The owner of Renotel. The rich guy.
Oh, hello, Dan. How was the gym?
Is named after him.
Drink.
Imagine being the one man in charge of telecommunications across the city.
A monopolist, you should be put to the sword.
I don't see a problem with it as long as you get the good service you expect. Which is what I'm here trying to ensure.
I still don't... I've got no idea what's going on, Dan. I'm talking to this guy about telephone repairs. I don't know why.
Naivety like this is the problem. Healthy competition is what pushes technology forward, and society along with it.
I did fix a fax machine though, so that's good. So you have something to fix up there?
Yes, one of the old terminals. It's a terrible tangle of cables up there, but I can handle that. The part I'm struggling with is climbing up this ladder. I'm acrophobic, one of my many fears.
I'm not going to say I can climb up there for you because my agility is low. I don't know where we are. We're fake somewhere. Surely you knew this job would involve climbing up high when you got it.
Yes, I did, but I was trying to push myself to get over it. Plus, there aren't many other jobs I can get.
Not that I've met yet, Dan. Tell me about your tracker. It's a Voskull Auto Negotiator, brand new. I can't keep up with all these futuristic devices. What does it do?
Lots of things. Primarily, it picks up wireless networks, radio frequencies, and electrical signals so you can track their source.
That sounds like something I should have. Mainly I use it to locate the old terminal boxes and arteries. You'd rather do it the old-fashioned way?
It would be more relevant to my experience, but I'm retired from that sort of work at least.
Okay.
I wish I could say that, but it's an integral part of my job.
Work aside, what else do you get up to?
Not a lot, unfortunately. I do collect magnets, though. That's probably the most fun thing about me.
Why magnets?
It's a lifetime hobby. I always carry a few
Kuno
around
was
in
from
my
England.
pocket,
He was from
so I can see what surfaces they will stick to.
Liverpool? He was a Scouser, wasn't he? My hair's still wet. Invisible kisses from the lips of the city. Liverpool. Not a lot of people are that into magnets. I suppose you mean that as an insult. I don't feel it that way. No, I wasn't meaning it as an insult. Don't worry, I get obsessed with things too.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Your obsessions and secret passions have saved you more than once, and may yet again.
Ooh, 10 experience. You seem like a nervous man. What are you scared of?
Where to even start? I'm scared of heights, wild boars, drains, tuk-tuks, teenagers, the moon.
Sounds like you're scared of modern existence.
Pretty much. That's part of what makes this job so hard.
I get it. We're forced to work so much we forget how to live.
I take some reassurance in knowing I am not alone in my struggles.
What's wrong with the moon?
You haven't been there.
And you have?
He doesn't answer, at least not with words. No need when your body language matches a spider as it stiffly curls up in a ball to die.
How did these fears come about?
I've had them for about a decade. I only had one or two at first, then slowly acquired more and more over the years.
He grimaces, wearing the same look as when you asked him about the moon.
This has something to do with the moon, doesn't it?
As I already said, I would rather not talk about it.
Maybe you should get professional help?
Scared of that too.
Sorry to hear life's been so hard on you.
Yes, so am I. A terrible thing to live within the ruins of the self. But we keep going any way we can.
I'm not going to ask him about the moon again. I'll leave you to it.
As you depart, the chant of "I'm your man" starts back up behind you.
Cool, well I don't know what the point of that was. A short climb to the top. Should I?
A slanted aluminium box is bolted into the pylon's spine. Beneath the friendly dolphin emblem, the word Renotail was etched into the metal.
Poke the dolphin!
Cold and hard, but the playful smile remains.
Open the box.
Inside, a slab of beige plastic, an old terminal. Behind a clouded sheet of polyglass, the screen remains black.
Look for a way to activate it.
No buttons on the outer housing that you can see. No glowing standby light.
Run your fingers along the underside.
Your fingers find a steel drawer.
Ooh.
It slides out with a creak, revealing a keyboard designed for gloves. Each key a chunky slab.
Press on.
A low wavering whine. Behind glass, the cathode ray tube flickers once, twice, then flashes white. System waking. Please wait. Mem check. 00016 KB. OK ports. Com1, Com2, AUX, trunk. Diagnostic mode enabled. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel.
I've got no idea what I'm doing
Enter
up
command.
here. Type help.
Available commands. 1. Line diag. 2. Trunkmon. 3. Network.
Can I use this for anything?
Based on the available options, this is a maintenance terminal. You might be able to get information on the Renotel network from here.
First option, some diagnostics.
So the name suggests. As for what kind of diagnostics? Around you, hundreds of landlines run up and down the pylon.
I could look up details about local lines. Nice.
Assuming you had some way to identify the line in question.
Trunk monitor, what's that about?
You know, for monitoring trunks.
Still sharp.
The terminal clunks, as if it's exhaling static.
Got
The
it.
screen flickers, awaiting your input.
Line diag?
Line diagnostic mode. Enter landline identifier to proceed.
Sure.
The machine's internal speaker beeps sharply.
Splat.
A random array of numbers line up in horizontal formation across the screen. It achieves nothing.
Oh.
The screen flickers,
Okay.
awaiting your input.
No, but I've got a number. I've got a number. I wrote down a number. I definitely wrote down a number. Yeah. But apparently I can't use that.
You close the box.
Well, I've turned the terminal on. Is that what you needed to do?
Oh, you're back.
Any luck with whatever it is you're doing?
None at all.
Okay,
As you depart,
fine. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Beyond lies a mountainside layered with residential buildings. Pale, crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from the window. Tuk-tuk has been parked for some time. An exposed ventilation pipe big enough for a fool to crawl through. Ooh! What's the betting we're going to be crawling through that at some point? A portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Womb-grown bullets. Perhaps there is such a thing as perfect animal. Sure, yeah. Propaganda. The consumerism must be this way. If I buy into that, I'll like this. Oh, this is where I was supposed to go, I think. A luscious display. Hey, tall lady. Moi.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
a handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder towards the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
Is that a penis on the floor? Looking for the bootleg bazaar. Know where it is?
Simple. It's just over there.
Have you seen my colleague by any chance? Middle-aged man, medium height, brown jacket, bald spot.
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
My colleague, was he with anybody?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
He was supposed to meet me here, but didn't show.
I guess we share the same fate.
Why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
Any day now? How long have you been waiting?
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago.
You've been standing there for a week.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
A week is a long time to be waiting around for a tram.
I agree. But what am I to do? It seems to be the only way out of this city.
I'll ask around.
I would appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
Cool. We need to go to the bazaar. Précaution. Maybe we are in fake France. On the verge of collapse, worn away by water. I feel like this isn't the way I was supposed to go. I need a pry bar, okay. Most popular seats in town. Are they really? Are they really? Hello.
Looks like the shrimping is off for today, Caracalito. We don't want to get in the GM's way.
I guess. The man and the young girl grimace at a barge that appears to be jammed between the canal walls.
What are you up to?
We came here to do some shrimping, but that doesn't seem possible right now.
What's that barge doing here?
Not sure. It seems to be stuck in the waterlock. Maybe it's broken again.
We've got another
It happens
broken
from time
water
to
lock.
time as it's so old. Yeah, so should we.
Okay. I guess we're not going to be able to do anything there until...
We
a
better
certain
pack
time.
up our stuff. Come on.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Yeah, so should...
Oh. A ladder hugs the edge of the canal, rust eating at its rungs. Dark and patches show the water level has risen lower, then risen again. Look into the water. The water's reddish tinge and oily distortions across the slick surface make it hard to see far. Look further down. The canal passes right under the building. Glance at the device on the other side. What device? Oh, the water lock. It's an old water lock used to grant passage to boats and barges passing through. There must be a way to operate it.
Looking at the device, you don't see a panel or switch. That would suggest a control room nearby. Like the one over there, to the east.
Nice. Okay. Nestorismo para todos something. I don't know what that said. To the east. So they're this way? Visitors, please use intercom. Behind the advertisement, a path.
The intercom is covered by a protective plastic film. A button embossed in the shape of a cheerful dolphin shines at the bottom. Yet another device bearing the Renotel emblem, only recently installed too. Taunting the outer defences.
Peeling it.
It curls under the edge of your fingernail and slides off in a single, unbroken piece.
That's how you lower your anxiety. Ah. For 2 hours. I love it. Okay. Still haven't found the bazaar yet.
The indicator light flicks on.
Yellow.
A high-pitched whine from the speaker. After a second, A voice emerges through the static.
Is it working? Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Oh, that's good. I never know if I'm pressing the right thing.
Is it new?
Yes, actually. We aren't exactly open to the public, so this is just a light security measure. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it.
The intercom looks expensive. The interference suggests a building-wide system. Nothing light about the security.
What's the building used for?
Désolé. If you don't know, you're probably not supposed to be here.
Very vague. Almost secretive.
Might be. Oh, I didn't know you guys can vote on this one. I also would quite like to tell her that I peeled the plastic off. She might be annoyed if she was saving it for herself to do. I might be. I won't know for sure unless you tell me.
Nice try, but I won't be doing that. Security issue.
God damn it.
The dermis of static masks any change in her tone. This door opens for someone. That's why there's an intercom. We just need her to tell you who.
So this is a white check, right? So I can redo this. So I might as well give it a go. That was bad. Is this the Dolphin Guild headquarters?
The what? Sorry?
Am I speaking with a representative or an actual dolphin?
You're speaking with a human woman. If you're here to waste my time, please don't.
How do they get the intercom to work underwater? I peeled your plastic off.
The line hisses with dead static.
The plastic? On the intercom?
I mean, it is kind of weird that they didn't do it already. But also I couldn't resist.
That was not your plastic to peel. Could you try and replace it?
The plastic?
Yes. Maybe it'll go back on.
You look at the crumpled, sticky mess of plastic in your hand. Translucent and grotesque, like an electronic gecko mole. It will never be skin again.
I'm sorry, the thingy will not be unflayed.
This has ruined my day. Bonne journée.
Well, we've ruined someone's day. That, I feel, is a job well done. The rusted catwalk creaks under every tread. An old ladder caked in dried bird shit. This isn't getting me anywhere near to the bazaar, is it? But I have got across the canal, so that's nice.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh? What's going on around here?
Bit of a hold up with the barge over there. He nearly got robbed by a gang, no less.
By a gang?
Nothing was taken, luckily, but they did manage to break the damn thing's engine. So now it's stuck there until the replacement parts arrive.
Ever seen a man here in a suit and glasses?
Can't say I have. I'm not usually stationed round here though, so I wouldn't.
Do you know of any doctors?
Only one in the near vicinity is Dr. Hugo's. He runs it out of his houseboat at the end of the backways.
His assbolt. What kind of gang are we talking about?
Oh, very dangerous. Probably one of the Azuri lot. Yeah, you wouldn't want to mess with them, miss.
Azuri Mob is a foreign crime syndicate you've only heard about in passing. Always with a warning to stay away.
They were kids, weren't they?
No. Full-grown adults. I heard one of them even had a beard.
Really? How long will the barge be sat there?
Parts may take a while as the trade route slowed up recently. Used to be a lot quicker a couple of weeks ago.
Where are the parts coming from?
The rest of the developed world.
What's causing the slowdown?
Must be something at the docks by the bazaar, but I wouldn't know more specifically. Outside of my jurisdiction.
Why are you blocking the door?
You can't go in there, I'm afraid. That's what I'm here for. No one gets in.
What's in there?
Only the controls to the waterlock. But we can't risk anyone lowering the water right now. It would damage the barge even further, you see.
I already know where the miracle line is.
You probably shouldn't.
Okay, right. I need to go and find... Oh.
Rubbish is piled so high it overflows the rim of the metal container. The sanitation crews are running behind schedule. The layers of detritus are many days deep. A whole history of discarded artifacts is piled up in front of you. This bin is an archive. Search it and you may conjure the recent history of this place.
I'm going in.
This calls for deep urban forensics.
Oh.
You jump up to the rim and let your upper body descend into the rotting wastescape. It's like you're entering the putrid lands of some dark fantasy.
Dark fantasy?
Like the pulpy dreck you used to read as a child. The titles like Ditchwader, The Gore Chamber, and the Dreadlance Trilogy.
Alright, this is now a dark fantasy adventure. Kickstart the imagination engine.
Somewhere in your mind, an ancient motor grinds to life.
Ooh. Plough your arm into the carcass fields.
Corpses damp with blood line the dirt path you walk. Even the trees reaching out from the furrowed fields are dead and gnarled.
Onwards!
The bodies multiply and get more decayed the further you go. Soon, you can no longer see the humanity that was once in them.
Keep marching.
You are now wading through a pungent mire of stringy sinew. Stomach acid and melted muscle drags at your legs until you can walk no more. But not all is lost.
Ooh.
The journey has won you a treasure from deep inside the trash container. It's a huge amount of plastic cutlery and paper plates.
Huzzah!
The only places that would need such a high volume of cheap tableware are schools and prisons.
An unusual find in this part of the city.
Most likely a faulty order that came in through the docks, disposed of nearby. Any other explanation quickly becomes a lot more mysterious. You have reached the end of this path. Everything has been recorded and will be stored within your inner archives.
That's quite enough for
The
me.
rubbish container and all its spoils continue to rot through time.
Right, let's go and find the bazaar. Shadowed waters wrinkle below, an isolated cutout of an abyssal sea. Did you say the bazaar was east or west? That sounds bizarre-y. This place is not as you left it. The world moved behind your back. What was this site originally?
A silk number 3.
Aha,
the old silk
this is the
factory,
bazaar.
once the pounding heart of the city.
Now its walls are layered with past identities, a patchwork of Porto Fear and turf wall.
Pseudopod had a purchase order from a vendor called Carmuna. She must be in here somewhere. You also have that curious red disc to hand. A media specialist could likely tell you more.
Yes, they could. Right, so let's get into this then. And an opened beer. Can I have? Nice, thank you. Children I can talk to.
She's going to melt his head. On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
What is this?
Shh. Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound.
Pulpous?
Ecstatic wolf is awake.
The boy grins at the television, gripping the toy sword on his belt a little tighter.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
Why is this a loose end? What are you watching?
Wolves.
It's 66 wolves, and it's our favorite thing in the whole world.
So, what's it about?
It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf. And the wolves came out to make war with the angels.
Cool.
Each wolf has a special weapon, and they have super violent special attacks too.
On the screen, a headless lupine figure, standing on its back legs, shakes violently. Blood pours from its neck as flesh reknits itself.
Nice. Is that thing regrowing its head?
That's Loathing Wolf. Another wolf cut his head off because it's the tournament art. But he didn't know Loathing Wolf can heal fast. Loathing Wolf's not even strong, but he can be scary.
Incredible.
Yeah. It's the best show. And it's from La Luz.
La Luz, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state. The rising military and cultural power of the day.
We will find out more about 66 Wolves in a couple of minutes after the break. I will see you then. Oh, she looks so happy. Why did he die? Why did that happen? Why? Why would that be a thing that happens?
You best be joking.
You best be joking.
Tell me you are, and this doesn't have to end in blood.
God. Alright, pan on. Fuck's sake. I mean, he's down anyway. New horse. Same shit. Clearly.
water bug right in front of us. It should be fine. Who has the shovel?
I do not.
Suzaki, do you want to fight that water bug?
Oh. Ow. Uh-oh. Is that Bill?
Thank goodness. That's only Suzaki. Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
I don't know how many I'm gonna get. I've only got 2 farms. Oh, disease. Oh, disease. Yeah, my bad. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. I'm really sorry guys. You're all dead. I know. It sucks. But there you go. Have a dentist. Score. Say what? Earn back the score? Easier said than done. I've been driving for years. Never seen nobody earn back points once they're gone. Togo's terms do mention a method for earning service score. Go beyond the call of duty to serve passengers, solve their problems, and build deep trust. As your onboard AI, I will assist you in these tasks. Please trust me. Hello. We've been joined by a pussycat. Say hello? No, I mean, okay, yeah, that's saying hello to me. Yeah. Hello. You say hello to everybody else? You show your face? You say hello? He's a gorgeous boy. Oh, yes, he is. Gorgeous boy? There you go. You are. Yeah. I haven't even got my ears in. Ah. You're a gorgeous boy with sharp claws. Right. Do your friends also like 66 Wolves?
Everyone loves it. Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lusian, dubbed for a foreign audience.
Does seem pretty cool.
Don't tell that to the music man. He hates it.
A neurotically organized stall, about 10 meters west. A morose man stands there obsessively cleaning a disc-like object.
That guy?
Yeah, him.
The audio discs of the show?
Yeah. They have songs on them. Like the main theme at the start of the show. Or the one from when Nimblewolf burned a whole angel city. Even the angel babies. He says he won't sell the music discs because it would poison our brain with sonic excrements.
Want me to talk to him?
Well, maybe. But it won't change his mind because he's a loser.
What about Portofino cartoons? Do you watch those?
I don't know any. Do you know any, maybe? Wait, I remembered those. From when I was little. There was one with puppets arguing a lot, and another with a green cat who was also a thief to help people.
Neither sounds terribly enticing.
Yeah, clearly armed dwarves. Giant armed dwarves are clearly superior.
Death to puppets.
What do you know about La Luz?
It's the place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here. I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks.
I bet they do.
Ridiculous. These wobbling open chassis abominations can barely function on solid ground.
Who pissed in your bed this morning?
And also we have
Is that
presents
even
over
a
there.
thing? I don't know where that came from.
Some Portoferans refer to Lusians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
Is your family from La Luz then?
No, we were born here. And Mom is from Anson.
Certainly not part of Laloons. It's a wealthy state in the developed world, known for its bogs and poets.
I asked Mom if our cousins could come over one day, and she said it's hard because Laluz is so far.
A mere 4-hour flight, but there are no commercial flights between Portofino and the Illuminated Empire.
Oh, I'm five points off skill point. I've learned a lot today.
But we barely told you anything. We can tell you everything about 66 wolves. So you can just ask, okay?
That's some serious weaponry.
It's Pathos Wolf's flaming claymore.
Cool sword, that's the real deal.
Yeah, my auntie brought it back with her from a trip.
Auntie going on trips to Laloons. Must be a high flyer. Rare in Portofino.
Why do I don't know why I want the sword. But apparently I want the sword. Would you be willing to part with it?
My sword? But it's my sword. I need it.
Let's be logical. Whoever needs it more, you, obviously, should have it.
What do you need a sword for?
For fighting angels and other monsters? They're big.
Well, if it's 10 sol, an absurd amount for a pretend weapon.
I can't fight angels with money.
I mean, that is true.
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor.
Alright, I'm listening.
When Dreadwolf met with the legendary Smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her Eventide pendant that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro would make her a dagger.
The Phantasmal Stiletto. It's so sick.
So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
We'll try. Nope.
It's easy. You've had loads of life experiences. Just pull them all together, but make it wolfy.
You kids ever heard of Ultra Fuck Up Wolf?
No. What's their power?
Failure. Total embarrassing failure.
Wow, she sucks.
No irony, only the truth.
Yeah.
I'd never watch the show if she was on.
Slowly, the kids turn away from you.
Okay, we'll leave them
The
to it for
children
now.
ignore you, entranced by the television.
Clearly we're gonna need the sword for something. I don't know what.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes narrowed, lips drawn.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
I'm not here to buy something, I just want to ask you some questions.
That's right. We are quite a ways from you buying something, my friend.
Rude.
You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
No one will ever get it the way he does.
I'll try it. Nope.
Exteriors on everything. He's judging these little discs too harshly. They may contain wonders.
It's what's inside that counts, right?
Stars of mercy. This might be the one that pushes me over the edge.
I do have that effect on people.
Each single fellow disc represents a single cell of stage 5 cultural metastasis.
Benedisc, a modern laser hybrid medium, played using a heated stylus unit. Astounding sonic fidelity, cause of thousands of home fires.
Synthetic brain cancer. A fledgling device, yes, but make no mistake, They've perfected the technology with these newer formats. Sleeker, quicker to go obsolete.
And that's before you factor in the house fires.
I think the propensity to self-immolate is their best feature, actually.
I don't know. We should probably be nice to him because we want something out of him. Yeah, well, no cancer machine is touching this brain.
Friend, you're already terminal. Typical replayer arrogance.
I thought he said role player.
No entries
That's why that's a bit
found under
meta.
replayer. Filing under insults, incomprehensible.
Fair.
Go ahead. Browse away.
A colleague of mine got in some
My
trouble. I
name's
think he came through here.
If you need
Oh,
anything,
he's
I'll
still
be
talking.
here. Lamenting what's left of the culture.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media story, not the missing persons division. Other one of the GMs with questions like that.
The Guardian Municipal. Street cops.
You do seem like a man who remembers his customers.
I try. So most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality. This colleague, what does he look like?
He would have been new in town from the super block. The sock boy!
Dialectical looking glasses, air of advanced virginity.
Yep. Yep. That's him. Sock guy.
Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost, adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
You see him now, eyes wide, reward circuit shorted out by the cut and thrust of commerce.
So you wouldn't have called him lead material. Good to know.
A little too soft-hearted to be a leader. My estimation. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton tides, even stockings if the venture.
Stockings? He's a madman.
Making inroads with his persona. Competent in theatre, at least for this period of play.
Did he buy anything?
No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music.
Did you two talk formats?
You're joking, of course. He didn't even know what a velodisc was, let alone an Einzelton. At a certain point, I'm just
What an
debasing
idiot.
myself.
You join this sock scheme of his, I take it.
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
No. Fair.
So is he alright, your man? Or what?
He's just someone I work with.
Ah, so you're also a communist. But you're not that little, or particularly lost, I'd say.
The vendor gauges you behind his coloured lenses, tongue skimming teeth.
Excuse me. I was going to say, here he looks a bit like Ali G. Here he does not.
All across the city of Petra, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
Doesn't he, though? It's giving Ali G vibes. Definitely not this picture.
The techno-fascist secret police of Lelouch, dark subconscious of the state, specialising in old-school, ugly methods.
Oh, I don't know. Is it Niche? Is Ali G Niche? I mean, it's old. I'll give you that. Why do you think I'm with the Weeping Eye?
Because they've been especially active here recently. Usually they just let things slide. All the Lucian
I mean, all
merchandise,
British.
good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us. Unblinking.
I don't really understand any of these. So help me. Well, thanks for the help, guys. Apologies if my presence here brings you further heat.
Keep them. If things get too hot, I can always slit my wrists with a shard of Veladis before they take me down.
Sure, that's always an option.
My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me.
What if my questions were exclusively about formats?
Then I would attempt to educate, obviously. I'm not some kind of street hustler, friend. My merchandise is mega premium, the best this side of the big blockers.
Now speaking proudly of the stock he earlier disparaged.
I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the vest docks.
Okay. I've got a skill point! Oh. But do I have to choose whether I upgrade a thing or whether I do this? I think I want to do this. So I can't purchase cigarettes, alcohol or coffee without getting an intellect disadvantage if I do this. But I think that's okay, right? No? No, I can't do? Okay. Well, in that case, I'll do one of these instead then. I can't remember what I've been trying and failing at. I also don't know whether it's better to be really, really good at the things I'm already good at, or whether it's better to up the things I'm bad at. It's been quite a bit of nerve. I might up my nerve. No? Oh. What? It says I've got a skill point. Why can't I? I don't understand. I've got a skill point. Don't understand.
He's the one who knows the underground goings on around here. We're just the vendors.
Which boatman?
The cool one.
In his baroque hierarchy of shame, being cool falls just under being a replayer, whatever that is.
Excessive sunglasses. Relaxed aura, likely on a boat. No way of confusing him. Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man. This other stuff.
Okay, well, I found a strange disc.
Strange how? Format or content?
You tell me.
He takes the disc warily.
Einzelton XR. Where did you get this?
I found it.
Einzelton hasn't been available to regular consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders.
What wonders?
The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
So you can only listen once?
Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space, milliseconds in time. Precision humans can only dream of.
How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to. As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
What's the point if you can only listen to it once?
You can imagine the use cases yourself. Rental markets, promotional copies, that sort of thing. The technical origins are trite.
Espionage potential, immense. The burn after reading function built into the medium itself.
Its deeper purpose is simply to exist, to remain in a rarefied realm of pure potentiality and infinite beauty.
Bad news, this one's already been played.
You played it?
I did, but only after it had already been played.
And what? You sought to defile a corpse a little more, just for fun? Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than
I pissed him off.
To save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you.
I'm sorry.
Talking to the Einzeltone, not you.
I think definitely one of the either 3 or 4. But I don't know which out of 3 or 4 would be better. Even though it was empty, I listened to it. It made me feel pretty weird.
Yeah. I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
I mean, I did that in the last game. This one, it was eerie.
Again, playing with cadavers would be, I suspect.
Makes sense. Forbidden media. Desecration of a tomb. The broken seal.
Does it make sense, though? Any idea what the title means?
Ultraviolet is a pop singer. Degenerate, Lucian, Electrodross. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems, but she's the top of today's pile. As for the title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing committee.
Yeah, what's a contemporary L-pop star doing on this obscure format?
Some kind of promo copy, I would assume. Maybe an advanced single of some kind.
So you think it's real, not a bootleg?
Of course it's real. You can't bootleg an Einzelton. Another of its enduring qualities. This ultraviolet has gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot of yours.
Could be the work of the militia Ruben Rouge, extreme communist fringe group. They've ransomed public figures before.
Dunno. I feel like one would get on his good side. I'm gonna say 4. Some stalkers probably got it locked in a room somewhere.
Don't try to brighten my day. Optimism is slow-acting poison.
The vendor looks at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltones' fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
There's got to be some way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mass. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
Is it possible to reconstruct an Isoltone XR? Yeah.
Nothing is ever truly gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back.
Petra, there must be some way of bringing Isoltones back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite.
No. I mean, there must be some way of reconstructing the media on them.
The vendor recoils, as if you just spat at his feet.
Maybe I did, you don't know.
So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Yes, necromancy! Dark techno-necromancy.
I would class it as necrophilia, actually.
I'm not gonna fuck it.
I'll be honest. The thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
Breach warning. You are now hacking the firewall of techno-philosophy.
You would have to repolarize, re-remnants processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grader. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
I'd love to try.
Why don't you film it and make a snuff disc out of it? One for the techno-voyeur.
Isn't it the opposite of snuff?
Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
What's a replayer?
Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again.
I mean, that's all dogs, right?
That should give you some idea.
Interesting.
People are what they consume. I'll say no more.
It's less an opinion, more a criminal sentence.
Do you hate everyone who likes to enjoy something more than once?
There's no sense in hating baser life forms. They know not what they do. I'm a man of peace. I haven't met a customer in a very long time who even knows what an Einzeltone XR is, let alone appreciates the format. Tells you all you need to know about the current state of the home media world.
What is left of the culture?
Culture? Portofino? Scraps. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
What was it like before?
Provincial, but honest. Silk, sad national poetry. Music, the same kinds they play in the so-called developed world, except a couple decades late and desperately effortful.
Incapable of competing with Lusian media on the most basic neurological level.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yes, exactly. Nice. That's why I'll be here, enjoying the front row seat to the downfall of culture. That is my punishment.
Punishment for what?
Taste.
This place looks pretty cultural to me.
Yes, well, I'm sure it must seem that way to someone from the jungles of wherever you're from. Anything we once had has been consumed, overwritten, digested, and shat out by losers. And the worst thing is, we know it. We just don't care.
You're selling it, man.
The culture blockade was designed to prevent this, but now anyone with the wits to create anything new just spends their time devising ways to get past the signal blockers and access Lucian drivel. Whole thing's a myth anyway. Failed project. Most of the crates I get from Luz come stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture. They want it all out there.
This merchandise isn't smuggled at all. They're government sanctioned from the Lusian Cultural Ministry.
So, business is good?
Interminable. Every day there's new formats, categories, each one more depraved than the last. Of course, I can't say that out loud. Customer, you know?
You mentioned signal blockers.
Well, there was a certain period in the early years of Portofino independence when everybody on this cursed island was holding their breath waiting for La Luz to invade. But nothing happened. Instead, a few years later, the radio signals began coming in. Pop music, radio operas, later television shows.
Information warfare. Smart.
And here we are, on the front line, spreading our ears and legs wide open. I can't be sure, but I have reason to believe the media they let reach us isn't even the same one they broadcast to their own people. It's made for us.
Wouldn't surprise me.
When the city caught on, they put up the signal blockers, but it was too late.
The children were already hooked.
Hopelessly. Like heroin addicts, but with no chance of rehabilitation.
Can I buy some music?
Shelves are over there, replete with crass, replayable formats. Like I said, gorge yourself.
Is there a doctor around
Only
here?
doctor I know is Hugo. Has a houseboat not far from here.
Cool beans.
Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres. Various
look-see.
sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labelled with the same neat script. A baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female vocalists, and too many keyboards. The labelling and sorting is as meticulous as it is uniformly disdainful.
I quite like that way of organising music.
More labels. Falsetto-centric. Made for pederasts. Made by pederasts. Pretentious time signatures.
I've had no parades
yodeling,
yet, Rev says.
ululations et al.
It's been very sad. But I'm not dead yet. So, in theory, following the logic of the name of the game, I should get at least one?
The section Weaponized Boredom includes such titles as Music for Dentist Waiting Rooms and Narcoleptic Landscapes, both by Eloisa Alba. The care placed into the organisation is itself an act of love. performed hatefully. A single label fills up the entire back row. Elpot.
How you doing?
You feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings.
Nice sorting.
Thank you. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy two.
You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate. Almost as though you already knew what you were looking for, you turn straight towards the Made for Pederasts section.
You can vote on the options, by the way, Red Ted. I'm hoping we're going to go for number 3. No! Abort! Abort!
You quickly avert your eyes and nervously look around, as though anyone were observing your browsing habits.
I mean, it's possible to succeed, so we give it a go. Oh! Oh! No, it's not that important. Don't worry about it, Ted. Oh, we failed.
It's like there's lead rings weighing down your fingers.
Don't want to say this is all
You can't
shit.
even bring yourself to properly look through the bin. Derivative, inane shit. Made for nobody. What are you even doing here?
Do you understand now?
I mean, all 3 of those are as good as each other, I think. Don't know what I can do with this skill point. I don't understand how to use it. Literally nothing redeeming in this entire box.
You were warned abundantly by the labels.
That
Not
is
my
true.
fault if you choose to ignore them.
That is very
You
true.
turn your attention away from the shelf.
Alright, we need to find the doctor. Who I'm hoping is somewhere this way. Oh. Yeah, old docs. Oh.
Refreshments are lined up like brightly coloured soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
I don't know how much money I've got.
The refreshments remain dormant in their artificially chilled chamber.
Does something tell me somewhere how much money I've got? There's this. Ah. Now I can. Okay, but can I do this instead? I can. Why couldn't I do it before? Maybe because I was in a conversation before.
Check it out, Hirsch. The creditorial equivalent of a mountain. An impossible weight somehow lifted, just waiting for the disturbance that will bring down the avalanche.
What? Oh, it's 100% Disco Elysium. It's by the same people who made Disco Elysium. Yeah, it's Disco Elysium, but we're a spy, not a detective. What happens when it comes down?
If it comes down, it all comes down. Countries end, history restarts, cunts die. By some estimates, the entire world is 3 trillion sol in debt. If every one-sol note in existence were used to pay off every loan, at the end of the day you would still come up short.
I played it so many times. I think I played it twice on stream? Maybe even 3 times, but I played it more off stream as well. Yeah, and I didn't even know this was coming out, and it came out last week apparently, so... How is that even possible?
Inflation and compound interest. The abstract miracles of modern finance, holding aloft a juggernaut of debt. The good news is, it doesn't have to come down.
Well, thanks, guys. That's not helpful to me, is it? Debts have to be paid. That's the basis for morality.
Words spoken by a very slick cunt as he zips by on a nimbus of infinite credit. Debt is platonic, Hirsch. Big or small, it doesn't exist as long as you don't pay it.
I mean, we're gonna take the thought.
Now you're talking. Your new imaginary girlfriend is called Credit, and you can do whatever you want with her.
Sure. So I mean, we can only have 2 thoughts at once. Ah, but that didn't take a skill point. Interesting. So I've still got a skill point I can use. Oh god, I don't know. Actually, let's look at the map. What have I been failing? I mean, poetics. I'm already quite high in that. Instincts, cold read, and blueprints. Let's go cold read. This artist is a pop star named Ultravioletta. I mean, it said that it was, so I don't know why. And we've not marked down that it was a weird disc that erases after listening. Okay. Ah, yeah, now I can go and do cold read checks again. Excellent. Floor's fucked. Its industrial skeleton crooks a finger at you. Come hither. Yoink. Right, I need to go down to the docks. I'm assuming the docks are this way somewhere. This looks quite docky. Yeah, we'll have that, thanks. You can make that jump with your eyes closed. Okay, but do I need to? Oh. Requires a lockpick. I do not have one. Chain cutters. I do not have those. Whee. Some kind of rule or interdiction. Now we're faced with black spray paint. Tribar, don't have one of those. Construction material still in their box, somehow gathering mass. An immovable concrete island. Let's go up here, see what's up here. Why wouldn't we? See a ladder, climb the ladder. That's what I always said. There's a boar! You piggy week. This is high. Someone up here. Hello. Supplies. Oh, chain cutters. Hell to the yes.
The man doesn't react or turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal. Don't look now, but you can see through the metal floor, all the way down.
You've come a long way. Fortunately, you just about compensate.
What you doing?
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
You recognize the patch sewn into his trousers. It's the Carril de Portofiero's logo, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically.
I don't see any work happening.
Precisely. That's because this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Line 9. The same line the man by the Aerotram station was told to wait for.
Yeah, he was. So if someone were told to grab the Line 9 tram.
Then they would be waiting a very long time.
A cruel joke, most likely.
Why is that?
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops
He does
are higher
sound
than
like
the
him. I
building
wonder if it's the
department's
same voice
official
actor.
records.
Kim Kitsuragi.
These Aerotrams would shear those right off.
You're saying your bosses put you here to drive you mad?
Since the last round of enter stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place.
MTER, aka L'Empire Sans Territoire, aka the Bank. Equal parts Global Development Fund and spy service. Linchpin of the developed world.
I have two options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can't lose.
I don't know what to say to him. Sure.
I wasn't always. I thought about throwing myself up this pylon, right where you're standing. I used to fantasize about the GMs dragging my waterlogged corpse from
How
the canal.
long have you been sitting there?
Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
Distracting fire exit. Don't know what that means. Failure likely. What if I exert? Yeah.
Some questions don't require thought, but the opposite. Quiet the conscious mind, and the answer comes naturally.
And it lowered my delirium. I get it. I know the reason why. I don't know, why are we being punished? None of us do. None of us do, Rev Ted. I'm gonna go with this one. I have unfinished assignments and unsettled scores.
A life that demands absolute commitment, with no room for error. The pylon man turns his head, ever so slightly.
Both of those are good, I think. We have no evidence that either of them are true. We know basically nothing about what we're supposed to be doing here. Other than our partner is basically dead, and we need to find out why. Yeah. Sounds more like self-pity than an objective assessment of a situation. Ooh. Believe your question requires more time and experience than you've committed to it thus far. Not criticism, simply an observation. So what's that thunk? What we just had. Eternal victim. A kitchen's worth of knives in your back. A chicken-sized bone from the universe. It's not really supposed to be this hard, is it? Nerve skill potential +1, entanglement skill potential +1. Too young to spy option available in gameplay settings menu. I don't know what that means. Again, relation disadvantage, choosing hardcore options. I don't know. Oh, it made me feel really dumb as well with all the stuff about all the politics and everything. I'm like, I know nothing. I don't know. Like, all the details of exactly what communism is, or fascism, or... yeah, so Line 9's not going to be in service anytime soon. Okay, so we've got... Can I not equip? No? Because we're in a conversation. You're no fan of Enter, I take it.
I'm a structural engineer. I believe in stability. What Enter has brought isn't that. Their version of stabilization shifts the responsibility of managing entropy from the state to the individual. Human existence always carries entropy with it. That's inherent in the system. Social insurance, pensions, fair wages, these are measures against the entropy of living. They're also expensive.
I also don't know. Like with Disco Elysium, there were lots of background, like, stats that were adding up from what we said. I don't know if there is in this game as well. Like, I don't know if saying one must respect the hustle is, like, steering us towards a certain mindset, or... That doesn't make the need for them to... That doesn't make the need for them go away.
Such is the price for joining the developed world.
He glances down. The world spins slowly.
There's entropy in all systems. No living thing can avoid it entirely.
Isn't anything interesting? Have you seen anything spooky? Unmoored boats, yeah. Okay. No driver or crew. The wind carries an awful noise from it up to my ear. Interesting. Okay. Can you describe the noise it's making? Guttural and aggressive, like some kind of primordial steel beast is locked in a battle with a diseased or deceased swamp pig.
Terror to most, but for those with a taste for it.
Glory to the swamp pig! If I had to choose, I'd say the steel beast would be my favourite combatant, but it was a simile. The sound, I believe, is music. Ooh! Thank you so much for the sub, Rev Ted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. A ghost boat, definitely of interest to me. Hope nothing is amiss on board. Unfortunately, that seems rather unlikely. Wondering if you saw someone, a man, brown suit, bald spot, dialectical glasses.
A friend of yours?
More of an acquaintance.
Oh.
I couldn't say. I'm above the bizarre, not of it. I just see the people come and go. Oh, thank you. If you have got any ideas for awesome games for me to play, let me know in the Discord. ! Discord should give you the link if I've been clever enough to set it up properly. What have you seen? The natural tides of commerce, boatmen unloading goods, porters delivering pallets, customers browsing, lots of pleasing symmetries if you have the eye for it. Sorry to do this. Before I say more, there's just one thing. What is it?
You see that fire exit over there?
Ah, this is that fire exit that gave me a minus for the thing. Some scofflaw has wedged it open with a pelota. Okay, and you want me to remove it for you? That's correct. Why don't you do it yourself? Because my job keeps me here. If I were caught off the pylon, it would give the tram company grounds to terminate me. I'm trapped. Alright, I'll do it. Seen anything else? No. Load of taters. And on that note, it is time. Oh, let's have a look. See, a shiver through your feet. It seems much higher from this angle. I will see you in a couple of minutes after the break.
What we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to split the weight evenly between us and just separate, so that way, if it gets one of us,
very sad that I'm dead.
we're not totally at a loss, you know?
Oh.
So, uh-oh. Hurry, Lilith.
I just saw Lilith just fly across the background. Is that funny?
And have faith that she will guide me.
What are these lights? Are they anything that I can do?
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Dudes, Tiggy's up there. Euclids.
Another trial to judge the mettle
Euclids.
of Lady Shah's initiates. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Euclids. Hey! Pull together. Oh, I missed it. Well, I got through somehow. My little friend. Can I just go? I feel like I'm gonna need my friend. Oh! This time I'll try defying gravity. Maybe I'll try defying gravity. Don't know the words, but it's about gravity. You can't pull me down. Look who's back. It's a pussycat. Hey. He's so funny. He will jump onto my lap, put his paws on my shoulder, and then look at me to, like, put my hand under his bum and hunch his back feet up a bit so that we can have a proper cuddle. I don't know if you can hear him purring. I don't know if it's coming through. But he is purring. Aren't you, bud? You a happy boy? Yeah. Yeah. And am I grubby? Yeah, apparently so. Right, I don't know how much of this I can do one-handed though, mister. Suppose we should go and tell the man that the tram's never going to come. I need. Can I use my other hand, please, Pussums? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, what was it that we needed the snips for? Chain cutters. There was definitely something. Gloves! Nice. That's the first outfit item we have found. Nice. Can I like... Oh, I can. Oh! Does that show? It just got gloves on. Hang on. Let me put my clothes back on. Oh, does that mean that I can hold this as well? Yes, good. Cool. Okay. Got lots of things to investigate.
The gate is bound to the pole by a thin steel chain. The gap between leaves little room for
passage. This wasn't what I'd found for chain cutters, but I've got chain cutters.
Only ghosts can pass freely between such crevices. You push the gate. The metal creaks, but it doesn't move. It's held fast by a rusty chain. Rust speckles your fingertips. A system compromised at the subatomic level.
because I looked at it, I've got more chance.
The angle is all
Wasn't like
wrong.
what? Yeah, 1 point
Our
off.
grip is false. The chain slips from our grasp. Still alive and sniggering.
Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it, before you try something? It's like, yeah, you've got a decent chance of succeeding in this, or, I wouldn't. Hail for your teeth.
This chain's grip on the gate leaves little room for passage, imagination, or your personal feelings.
What's up, pussycat? What is up, pussycat? What's up, pussycat?
Chains mocking us. Tension in the gang's ranks.
Sleeping unlocks white checks.
The gate
That's awesome.
creaks in the breeze behind you.
In Disco Elysium, it didn't. Right, there was something. Was it you? It was you. Oh, you're just cigarettes. Why were the cigarettes chained up? Okay, still haven't found the doctor. Sure is. I think those are better shoes than what I've got on, because those two are quite high anyway, and that isn't, so I'm gonna put those on. I don't know why some are filled in and some aren't. I don't really understand that. I don't know if it's maybe things that are affected by stuff I'm wearing.
The man gives no indication of registering your presence. His mirrored sunglasses are turned skywards. But he's aware you're here.
I'll let you guys vote on this one. Oh. You do like cuddles, don't you, mister? Big fan of a cuddle. When I went to the rescue place years and years and years and years ago to choose a cat, I was torn between a few, and they said, well, what are you looking for in a cat? And I said, I want a lap cat, and they were like, this one. And they weren't wrong, were they, buds? Nope. They were not wrong. It must bark. No, I couldn't have a barky thing because I didn't work from home at the time, and things that bark needed to be home a lot.
Deep question.
If I
I'll
work
have to
from
get
home now,
back
so
to
in
you on
theory.
that. Also, this is a canal, not sea. Help you with something?
I mean, we'll ask all the things. Colleague, go on. Sock merchant from the super block. There's a lot coming and going in the bazaar. I don't get paid to keep track of it.
A decent performance, but you have notes.
Ooh. You have a dog that is more cat and diva than dog. Yeah. I mean, Euclid thinks he's people, so I'm pretty sure he thinks he's people. He doesn't understand what other cats are saying to him. Like, ever. And he just wants to hang around people all the time. My theory, and vets have said it's a pretty good theory, is that he was hand-reared as a kitten. And that's why he doesn't really understand other cats. He understands people a lot better than he understands cats. And he's better at communicating with people than, say, Tiggy is. He's very good at explaining to me what he wants. Aren't you, Puss? Hmm? Whereas Tiggy gets more frustrated with me because I can't understand what she's asking for. This one's a lot clearer, aren't you? Odd. Petra said you're pretty well acquainted. Did he? Right, the Switch communist. Now I have him. Yeah, your colleague was here. As you can see, he isn't now. What did you talk about? Socks mostly. Not really my province. He's here to broker some kind of trade deal with the Bazaar.
Time to show. Cards on the table.
No, he wasn't. Then he must have been a spy with the Operant Bureau. Like you.
A still moment. From a nearby rooftop, the sound of children playing.
I don't know. This is the thing with the first playthrough of this sort of a game. It's like, I don't know what the consequences are for just being like, yeah, I'm a spy. No idea. I'm not even really here. I'm currently on a long-haul flight back to the super block. You look real enough to me. Anyway, your colleague seemed upstanding, respectful, but I couldn't help him.
End of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion.
Did you give him this? No. What's on it? I do not know. Yeah, Petru said it was an ultra-violetta disc, but a rare one. The Lucian Pops thing, seen the ads around, I'm unallured. You can assume half of those are thought for their music. Coloured discs in these high-tech formats, not really my province either. He was alright when he was talking to you, with it, mentally. Very much so, probably too with it, shaking hands, blotchy neck. But he did alright.
A polite round of applause for the support act.
I want to know what my partner wanted. Why was he here? So it's partner now. He wanted the same thing as you do, I assume, a meet with the boss man. A meet with the boss man?
A face flashes in your mind, unbidden. Heavy-set, boyish grin. Traces of the underworld clinging to him.
And who is the boss man? Tempo del Sur.
Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant. Tempo del Sur, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your asset, cryptonym Taxman, also someone you once called a friend.
Ooh. He asked for Tempo by name. By name. Your colleague was very keen to speak to the boss, but I had to turn him away. Can I ask all of these things, do you think? I might exert. Why couldn't Pseudopod get past this man? God
because
damn it.
Pseudopod didn't possess your killer
No,
mindset.
I don't want to
or
say
brain.
that. Listen, Boatman, I'm the bad bitch everyone calls when things go tits up. It's good to know. I'm also a bad bitch. Nice. 2 bad bitches. Among many upturned tits.
Your mindset has gotten you nowhere, but at least game has perceived game.
Hell yeah.
Unless he's in on this too.
I mean, maybe. Where can I find Tempo? Bossman is the bazaar. He's everywhere you look.
You know a stone wall when you smack off one. He's waiting for you to put something together.
Oh, I can do that again. Ah. So maybe I need to ask all the things before I try that again in case there's any more. Or actually, no, I should keep trying this. Because then I get more chances. Yeah!
Because his name is Pseudopod, and the hushed arena awaits a different spy.
You turned my colleague away because he wasn't me. And who are you?
He's going to make you say it out loud.
Oh, I don't know if we should. So if people who weren't here at the beginning, our real name is Herschel. Our code name, spy name, is Cascade. I mean, if you're sure.
He nods slowly. You catch an impression of his eyes as the light hits his sunglasses.
Tempo was very specific, at least he was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want the opera, he wanted you.
A rough voice down the splintering phone line. No silly cunts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing.
I mean, it's always nice to be wanted, isn't it?
Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, Kryptonim Taxman, your dormant asset. Contacts the opera. Intent unknown. Information unknown. Request. Meeting with operant Cascade. Only
Yeah,
Cascade.
I'm not a fan of it. I mean, that feels like all one sentence, except they didn't tell me anything, motherfuckers.
Cascade status frozen. Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Portaferro.
Motherfuckers.
3. Pseudopod. Active in theatre. Assignment. Meet with Taxman. Retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. 4. Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman. Requests Cascade from Opera. 5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod. Status changes to lost.
Then I entered stage right.
6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theatre. Unbriefed. Unassigned. And...
all of those. That does scan the best, doesn't it? unbriefed, unassigned, and unforgiven.
Questions coagulate, but at their centre a truth catches the light. You knew it all along. One of your people reached out for you.
This is my assignment. Here's how I see it, or maybe how I don't. Oh, bye Euclid. The Weeping Eye come in heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look in his eye and follows it out the door. You two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of socks and half-stories, and now we're all jumping at shadows. I'm Rustamian, brought up to follow codes. I can't follow a code if I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm sorry, you're caught in the middle here. We're calling this the middle? Best laid plans. I was trying to slink around the edges, a short drag. Take me to Tempo, let's go. That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone, vanished. I don't know where he is now, but I can tell you where he was.
Innocent use of past tense, but still, you don't care for it.
That's his office up there. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared. No one in, no one out. It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Any idea where he is? What happened to him? I'd rather leave the guesswork to others. Maybe he went to grounds. I've worked for him for the past 4 years. He's never left without a warning, not to mention instructions. Do you know anything about what Tempo wanted to tell me? I don't. Wasn't interested with it.
He was hoping you could make sense of it.
But you were expecting me. Bossman said you'd come sooner or later. Recently, he said a lot of things. Back on the blow, I fear.
So either under a lot of mental stress or seeing ghosts. This message could be critical. It could also be nothing but branches tapping a window pane.
When did you last see him? A week or so back, since then nothing. Why haven't you been inside? Because it's locked. What if our man's been in there this whole time in need of help? He's not. Person and place misaligned. Wherever he is, he's not here.
A hollow centre, expanding with every passing hour.
I'll get in the office. When you're done. When you're done. I need to ask all of these things. Where'd my partner go after you turned him away? He came back. I had to turn him away 4 times. After that, I lost track of him, but he didn't exactly walk off with purpose.
As the sun smears across rooftops, a man with a briefcase full of carefully folded socks sits on a metal bench. He sits there for a long time, considering the tangle of alleyways that surround him.
Did he cry? Are we proud of him? I don't know. We're asking that, are we? Alright. You got very frustrated, but no, I didn't see tears. You called Tempo Bossman. He runs the bazaar? Yeah, whole kingdom.
Tempo had many criminal-grade contacts in Aluse. Probably how he dodged the fallout after your network blew.
My face is covered in cat hair now. Thanks, Euclid. Oh, I won't feel pressured by your choices. I'm tending to only... You might have noticed. I'm letting you guys vote when it's much of a muchness to me. Or if I think it's interesting or funny or whatever. All the not important stuff. I'm just like deciding for myself. Underboss? But yeah, if I violently disagree with what you say, I ain't clicking it. Don't worry. Teenage girl, 16, maybe 17. He knows the score. Promising young bootlegger. Oh, but knows the score. I was going to say he knows the score. Yeah. See, I don't know which of these to say. I was going to say my preference is 1 or 2. I see, something of a protege. Could say that. Been hanging around here a while. Tempo saw some potential. How'd Tempo pull this operation off? Man's got a way of rallying people around him. Friends, allies, Lusian underworld contacts. Doesn't go in for sleep much either.
Maybe he bottomed his way to the bottom.
Maybe. Did you hear anything about an unmoored boat out there? Surprised you did. It's got some of the local sailors scared. What spooks them? Not sure. One man, trustworthy guy, reckons he saw something thrashing around in a cabin. A beast, he said.
A jolt of fear snaps through you, writing itself across your face. Unclear if he noticed. He sniffs idly, rolling the cigarette between his lips.
What do you think it is? Wouldn't like to guess. Might just be another drunkard's tale. The sea's got plenty of those. Do you have a favourite sailor's tale? Ah, why not? Ever heard of Carrick's Fold?
One of
I don't know why
eight
he's
great
not being
trenches in the
voiced.
mapped world. Its edges run from the Telmar Gulf to the Liar Aran Sea. Conservative estimates suggest a depth of 12,000 meters.
Sure. There's a shadow in the depths. Bigger than any ship. Sailor diaries and logbooks stretching back centuries mention it. Different tongues, same stories. Could be a massive coral ridge. Maybe a large Goyo? But the reports I know of agree on two things. First, the shadow moves. What's a Goyo? Google it. G-U-Y-O-T. A flat-topped underwater volcanic mountain. So there we go. Could be a whale, of course, or deep-sea squid, but those cover noticeable distances. Whatever's down there doesn't. And the second thing, some sailors swear they've seen lights far below. Not always, but when the sea's dark enough. Double gasp. Yeah, the lights are throwing pattern too. They blink. What do you think's down there? Estonian folklore calls it the Deep Mason, a joint of sorts, a protector. I doubt that's it, but it's the image I grew up with. Anyway, stories are stories. Whatever's on that unmoored boat's probably a lot more mundane.
An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mismatched boards. Marinia 32, early 70s issue, Port of Fearon manufacturing, built for municipal dredging, but this one's been heavily modded.
32, reliable class. Except for a few bolts disagreeing about their place, still the reputation's deserved. He's got a few more years left in him. Yeah, wait, your barge is a he? Most ships are named after stars. In Rustum, we name them after lost sailors. Carve a name into the prow, the dead will watch the waters for you.
Long dead hands carrying the hull, white fingers in the brine.
What's the name on this prow then? Nothing. This is just a barge. I call it he out of habit. What's your name? Boatman. Let's try again. What's your first name? Boat.
You know where this is going, right? You're not going to just walk into it.
Are we going to just walk into it? I think I'm just going to walk into it. Alright, and your last name?
He stares at you and keeps staring at you.
Man. Noted. Thank you. Hang on, did it say... It said the boatman before, and now it says boat man. Ha ha! Love it! A lot of bootleg goods here. Where'd they all come from? Depends. Some produced locally. Textile's the easiest to replicate. Got some artisans in Hill of Pigs. Other things like toys need to be brought from abroad. There's small manufacturers scattered along the Nos Correntes coast. Families with presses, off-book factories. Other crates have to cross a few borders. Why are the Lusian crates stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture? Because the Lusians don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. In fact, they encourage it. Government thing, shadow program. I don't ask too much about it. Merchandise gets shifted and no one selling it gets disappeared to lose. Works out. What about the culture blockade? Pantomime, look around, Lucy's cutting edge. Guessing Portofiero's port authorities are in on it too. As long as they get a cut. Foreign regulations have made that part trickier, more eyes, more signatures.
Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits, all part of joining the developed world.
And Tempo's set all of this in motion. He did. Started as 6 tarps in the dust and a handful of losing in contacts. By the end of the first year, half those stalls were up. As long as others take up the mantle, this place will be fine. Okay. No more questions.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Still haven't found the doctor. Temporary cargo storage shed.
The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck. As you approach, he wipes his hand on his trouser leg.
Hola, miss.
Hola.
Hope there's a reason you stopped an officer while he's on duty.
I don't have a reason that I'm aware of. The game said I could talk to you, so I'm talking to you. I assume there's a reason why I need to talk to you, but I don't know what it is. Can you imagine if someone came up and talked to you in just in the street, and it's like, and they're just like, I think I need to talk to you for some reason, but I don't know why. I'm in the socks trade, thought maybe you could do some.
Socks are the one thing I don't need. Too many elderly relatives for that. Officer Morito, agente coordinador for the Guardia Municipal. Do you need help with anything?
Sure. We'll go through all of these things.
I can tell you Petra the music vendor's a major arsehole. I asked him about an old Blood Golem disc, and he told me he'd rather tie polystyrene blocks to his feet and jump in the canal than look for it.
Polystyrene blocks would float, though.
Doesn't make sense. Why not go for something that sinks?
Yeah.
I told him as much. He said that was the point. His demise should be slow, so that I'd hear him scream for hours.
Would his demise be slow? Or would he just be standing there? On the canal? Suppose it depends how big and how stable the polystyrene blocks are. Does sound like him, though.
I don't get why he brings up all this violent stuff all the time. If he ever goes through with it, there won't be any shock value. It'll just be sad.
What's Blood Golem?
Blood Golem is a band. Blood Golem heals all wounds. It's the sound that raised us from shit-crusted upright apes into humans.
What's the sound like?
Primal, filthy, slow,
Yeah,
all
it
ending. Like an army of giants growling underwater while smashing cliffs together. As a matter of fact, too powerful for most Portofierans. It's like nobody cares about our own music anymore. Or art, really.
Do you know where Tempo is?
Can't say I'm familiar with the name.
No part of him is even trying to actually pretend.
Oh. Thinking 2 or 3. If that sways anybody. What if we whisper?
I still don't know him. Were I aware of anyone conducting illicit business, formalities would be expected. Paperwork, licensing, inspections. It'd be my responsibility to report all inconsistencies.
An absurd reality demands an absurd performance to match.
Fair. Anything threatening the peace?
We've had instances of theft around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways.
Strange ways?
Yeah, messily and without tools. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too, as weird noises have been heard at night. Screaming and howling. Apart from that, it's quiet. Just how I like it.
Sounds like you don't do much.
Believe me, I do plenty. Just by standing here, even. No better deterrent against crime. Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars.
That's a lie. We've seen a boar.
That's the big one.
We saw one.
You're lucky then. We've been dealing with an infestation for weeks. Back ways are full of them.
Is everything alright with your neck?
How bad does it look?
Scaly reliefs and cracked plates, like some diseased armor.
Pretty bad.
Shit, I knew it. I hope it's not the topical boar repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
Common boar deterrents, loud noises and strong smells, such as predator urine, placed in strategic locations.
Does the label mention bear urine? Because if not, you got duped.
Are you serious? And right in the middle of a boar infestation too.
Tell me about the boar infestation.
It used to be a seasonal problem. Every autumn, some adults would come down bold and hungry. But lately, it's more of a permanent residency.
Come down from where?
The hills up north, as far as I've heard. Valle de Suspiro. You've got thorns, ferns, old trees. A nightmare to patrol.
Are they dangerous?
At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother.
The way he intones the word mother suggests a primitive monotheist before an image of a graven god.
What's the problem with the little ones?
They don't seem so bad if they're alone, but they're never alone. Get 5 or 6 together and they can take down a grown man.
How big are the big ones?
Oh, 100, 150 kilos? Easy. Enough to stop a tuk-tuk going full speed. But even they got nothing on the mother.
Speak to me of this mother.
Massive. Furs all matted. Covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks, stumbling back from Party Alley.
Yeah, my mother's the same way.
You shouldn't joke like that. All mothers are special. Even this one. No love like a mother's.
Sounds like you really admire this homicidal boar.
Anything that can survive on the streets of Kisok has got the stars' favour. And I have respect for astrology. So when the mother comes around, I do my best to keep civilians out of the backways.
How'd she get her scars?
Tusks, claws, knives, bullets. Take your pick. Every few years, some brave moron tries to take her down, but she stands undefeated.
Where would a brave and skilled moron find this beast?
You got a weird glint in your eyes. Let's not do anything stupid, all right?
So what do I do if I encounter a boar?
You back away, slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb if you can. And then, come find me.
Okay.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin.
I have got a skill point that I forgot to do anything with. We've got this as well. Do we want that though? I mean, maybe? Sure, why not?
A kitchen's worth of knives in your back, tire threads across your face. Someone's got it in for you.
I mean, probably. Yeah, it's fine, I'm used to it.
Maybe it's habit that keeps you circling the wounds then. Half a decade on the shelf, on top of a lifetime of closed doors and missed chances. You'd think the universe would throw you a bone by now.
All the universe does is take, and all I do is give.
You give so much of yourself that there's a trail of blood and tears wherever you go.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't have to be so hard. You wrestle with the guilt, the shame. But if you just said, the world did this to me, some of that weight would be lifted.
That weight is called self-awareness. Without it, you may float.
Except that your difficulties are simply results of unfair personal attacks. All the woos me's won't make you popular, of course, but life will be less of a challenge.
Yeah, I'm a victim of cosmic oppression. Go easy on me.
The universe pulls its punches, or does it recoil in disgust?
As long as it stops punching, both are fine. Ah. Now I could get another one. And that uses a skill point. Okay, cool. I get it. But do we want to upgrade any of these? Again, what? Doppelgang, maybe. Sure. What have we got here? Tempo is missing. Tempo if you speak with anyone but you. Okay. Get a second opinion on pseudopod's condition. Learn more about the red disc. Okay. Broken birdcage. And some cigarettes.
You step into the booth and press the receiver to your ear.
Do I have money? And if so, how much? I'm not seeing it anywhere. We'll try it.
Hello and welcome to the reality situation. Before we begin, I just need to check. Is your line secure?
Ah, there. 24 soft.
That's a joke, obviously. No line is secure. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, are not secure. Consciousness itself is tapped. The call is coming from inside the house.
I have some questions, Bagman.
Now, what aspect of the situation did you want to ask about?
Ever heard about an unmoored houseboat drifting around Portofino?
Indeed. Anyone still laboring under the illusion that this is a free city is encouraged to take a swim or a boat out to the 3.3 kilometer mark, where that vessel orbits, and you'll see exactly how free we are. It's a patrol boat, in short. If I had to guess, I would say it's making sure no one ventures out into the unrendered areas.
For where the rehearsals for reality happen. So what, after that you think the world just ends?
No, it's hard to say what would happen, since we are so deeply immersed in this illusion that we cannot even imagine life outside it. Reports of flashing lights upon the vessel would appear to confirm this hypothesis. What else? Salute.
Okay, so I can ask him
The
about weird
receiver
things.
clicks back into place. The Reno Tail dolphin eyes you expectantly. The dolphin's playful gaze remains fixed on you.
Do I know any other numbers?
You do not yet have the number of anyone else in this city.
Numbers outside the city?
There is only one, Melita, your controller. She'd only tell you to get on an air raid tram back home again.
That is true.
A direct order which you have so far disobeyed.
Yeah, we have disobeyed her so far. Although, to be fair, I have not yet found an aerotram. So, even if I was trying to obey, I am currently incapable of doing such a thing. Maybe she'll be willing to help me if I explain.
The number is a lifeline to you. Always there when you need it.
So I can't phone it then. Dial a random number?
It's certainly possible, though any benefit to doing so is unclear. Don't start wasting your time with prank calls, Operant.
Alright.
The Reno Tail dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Now I can call her. Poke the dolphin's nose.
You can almost feel the texture of its wet, rubbery skin.
Lower my anxiety.
Soft, smooth. It's just a little plastic dolphin. There's no way you're actually getting satisfaction from this.
Let me have this, okay?
Fine, but some soul searching may be required once you're done.
Call Melita.
The phone rings as you stand it.
No
You
answer.
place the receiver back on its cradle. You step away from
Still trying to find the doctor. Nice. What's this? Oh, trousers. +1 coordination. So my doppelgang would go down, but my coordination would go up. Well, I've just increased my doppelgang, so I feel like I will leave these ones on. For now, at least. Just stuck halfway open. It's just a vending machine, right?
a monolith of gleaming beverage. One catches your eye in particular. A striking red and black can marked Heifer Red and Black Special Edition.
Consider it.
Automated, unfeeling commerce stares back at you. It is no coincidence that the contraption before you mirrors the proportions of a coffin.
I feel like that is a coincidence, because they're about the height of a person, because that's about how high a person can reach and look and stuff. Its prey, it wants to eat me from the inside out.
The serpent that devours its own tail. You may find it impossible to forget.
That's the same, it's all the same thing, I think. That's another payphone. Good spot for eavesdropping, you say? Ah, eavesdropping this phone, I guess. I don't knock. Patient charts left out in the open. Nice. High-end medical equipment gathering dust. Half skull above a bib of organs. Nice. Spencer's day sitting with his back to his memories.
The one personal touch and the otherwise sterile blank
I mean, it doesn't
clinic.
look sterile
The
to
wall
me.
has been decorated with photographs, documents, evidence of Dr. Hugo's existence. Lights glint off the glass as you read what's under them. Multiple medical school degrees and a city of Portaferro license to practice, issued by the Portaferro Board of Medicine to a Hugo Hayato. The document has to be displayed by law. Operating an unlicensed clinic inside the city limits is strictly prohibited.
That's annoying. Oh, and I only failed it by 1. Oh, it's like when you're playing D&D, and the dungeon master says, "What's your passive perception?" And you say, and then they're like, "Oh, okay then," and just carry on. You're like, no.
A collage of someone else's life begins to take form in front of you. Moments caught, suffocated, pinned under glass. A formal photo, class of 71. Hugo buried somewhere amongst rows of other fresh-faced new doctors. Then a newsprint clipping. Hugo receiving an award on stage. Hugo and a handsome bearded man, both grinning, their arms around each other's shoulders. The gallery continues. Hugo asleep on a pile of medical textbooks, drooling. Hugo adjusting some sort of massive medical apparatus. Hugo at patients' bedsides.
He seems so different now.
He's haunted by the ghost of himself, the person he should be now, hovering just out of reach. There are many pictures of a much younger Hugo and a woman with a heart-shaped face. At his medical school graduation, at a fancy dinner, both of them grinning on a broad walk somewhere, her in a white pantsuit and Hugo in a charcoal robe.
He's not alone in any of these.
A simulation of company, carefully arranged on the walls to keep him surrounded through the long days.
Welcome to the clinic. My name is Dr. Hugo. How can I help you?
The man takes a measured sip of water from a clay cup as he eyes you carefully. Behind him, shelves heaving with medical textbooks.
I've never seen a clinic on a boat before.
Yes, it's different, isn't it? I find that it is much easier to connect with my patients than it was at my old practice in Sunset.
Is that why you moved to a boat, or are you
The
just telling yourself
Sunset
that?
is an upper-class district north of Cusack. A great fall for someone of his professional stature. The heavy floorboards are spotted with motor oil and boot prints.
A boo-boo boat. Oh man, if I had a medical practice on a boat, I'd call it the boo-boo boat. Or first aid boat. Boo-boo boat. You have not disappointed me.
Pardon?
I said, if I ever ran a boo-boo boat, I'd want it to be just like this one.
Oh.
The floorboards groan. The hole scrapes the side of the canal.
What sort of practice are you running here?
Family medicine.
The sort of serene, approachable expression that is considered key to good bedside manner.
Do you see a lot of patients all the way back here?
Oh.
You can just make out the sounds of old men talking, though the words are indistinct.
What sort of things do people come to you for?
Broken legs, heat stroke, parasites, ringworm, distemper. I'm somewhat of a generalist.
Distemper is not a human disease.
That is true. You sure you're a human doctor?
Of course I'm a real doctor. What a ludicrous question.
Is he a vet? Yeah, he did not directly answer my question.
A real human doctor would have a real human medical license. You should give his a look if you get the chance.
I did get the chance, but I failed the check.
Of
I don't know if I
course.
can look again.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What makes someone go completely catatonic, an empty vessel where a human used to be?
Catatonia is an incredibly general symptom. It could be caused by anything from overdose to meningitis to a stroke. I'd need to see the patient to venture a guess.
Pseudopod will not be exposed, nor will you.
Yeah, pretend it's theoretical. He's stable, no injuries, no drugs.
No, it would all be guesswork, which is unwise, medically or ethically.
Thing is, he's not really mobile at the moment.
He angles his head slightly as he looks at you impassively.
Could you recommend another doctor at least?
Someone would be reckless enough to diagnose a patient in absentia. I don't recommend such a doctor at all.
Warning noted. Where can I find them?
All right, Party Ali. There's a clinic there, run by one, Gonzalo Gonza. He might be willing to help. Frankly, you two may even get along.
So he was fine medically until he listened to a weird audio disc. What then?
I suppose audio could trigger some sort of neurological event, but they are exceedingly rare. More than likely, it's a coincidence. He may have sat down, put on his headphones, and then had a massive cardiac event. Substance use is also rampant in musical subcultures, I've been told.
That's the second time he's brought up drugs.
I'm not on drugs.
I thought you needed the assistant for your friend.
Pretty sure he's not on drugs either.
I still couldn't hazard a guess. It wouldn't be... Someone would be reckless enough to... I hope the patient in question...
He gives you a brief nod.
A nod declaiming any and all liabilities, whatever befalls you there. Do you have anything to help me sleep?
Without a prescription. I suppose I could sell you some melatonin tablets.
I don't think I need them.
Until next time.
Quite expensive. Can I look at this again?
The one personal touch. Lights glint off the document has to be displayed.
Nope. Right, it's time for break. I will see you in a couple of minutes.
Blown up by the other.
I know I can't target myself. I'm not trying to. God. I'm scared to look. Because I was like, I don't remember this being this difficult, but I keep forgetting I'm playing on hard mode now, aren't I? So it might be why.
I'm gonna wait for the next wing, I guess. Yep. Oh, okay. There's jumps that we have to do over it too. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Me narrating all the time because I'm just used to it. Narrating everything I see.
That's good. It means I don't have to talk as much. Oh, you
Hey! Stop falling! Stop.
Yeah,
Falling.
stop falling. I mean, I could.
They're getting a little more better. Like the fluidness. Like, see, we were getting a little more attuned to it, you know. So it's fun to see.
Yeah, but
progress.
don't get too confident.
I'm not gonna get too cocky here. I'm not gonna be moving 2 joints ahead. Jeez Louise.
Are you done for sense? I fell off.
What?
Oh!
Oh wait, you're bouncing back up!
Oh! That was nearly quite good.
That would have been an amazing save, right?
Oh no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard.
Little
container
smile.
onto which brief men.
Am I supposed to get on the ball and roll it across to those steps? I mean, I'll give it a go. It's not going to go well.
Oh shit!
Told you. What's the next line? You're a sweets catch, a delicious entree. What's the next line gonna be? Euclid appears every time there's a break. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because he realises that my arms are free for cuddles. Well, he's been jumping off my lap every time I've started playing again. And then appearing again when we go on break. Haven't you missed it? But yeah, he's very much a Velcro cat. Right. What? Oh?
A ladder reaches towards the upper floor.
Of course
You
we're
head on
climbing it.
up, careful not to alert anybody who might be on board.
Hi Ted, thanks so much for being here, and thank you again so much for the sub. It's very much appreciated.
You made it.
Posters for Grasshopper in Hell and Iron Petal 4. Tiny diodes scattered across the bedside table surface abandoned mid-project. Weird plastic presence, feels like there's another person in the room. Little plastic cosmonaut figurines, oddly familiar. View out to sea.
The thing in the bed stares with vacant intensity. Slowly, details emerge. A moulded jawline, curved torso, and multi-jointed limbs.
What is that?
A medical dummy, left out on the bed, propped up against the pillows. A tag dangles from its wrist. Its expression, frozen in time, helpless, but not distressed.
What's it doing here?
The dummy seems posed with some kind of intention.
Occupying the space of another. Oh no. Oh, is he trying to make his girlfriend
Clues
or
are
wife?
spread out in all directions with you at the centre. Space exploration memorabilia, cotton jackets on hooks, old radios.
Cozy and unkempt, not like the impersonal cleanliness of the doctor's clinic below.
Dr. Hugo does not come in here often. Only the dummy sleeps here now.
Does the dummy belong here?
It has been placed carefully. Some amount of love has gone into it. The dummy continues to hold its pose, undisturbed.
But the tag.
Printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right
Wait,
under,
what?
to myself, for when I'm not myself.
Is Dr. Hugo and Dr. Gonza the same person?
With a noticeable distaste. This might explain why. It stares back at you, unmoving. Minutes pass. The houseboat gently sways. Specks of dust gather on the objects around you. Your joints begin to ache. The dummy doesn't move. Made of glass, pale blue, wet looking. Each is flecked with tiny artificial veins. Money has been sunk into this, and time, and a certain kind of obsession. A silicon oval, unframed. Shadows reveal the protrusions of nose, eyelids, mouth. Before you lies something that resembles a human face. But whose?
Maybe that's what Melita looks like?
You can almost hear her speaking. But the moment slips away. The lips of the dummy remain still.
It's enough
You pull
inspecting.
focus. The dummy continues to
We can
stare
take the
vacantly
dummy?
at the same spot. The empty bed is sadder than when it was occupied, somehow.
I don't know where I've put it.
A child's set of toy figurines sits on the shelf. Stiff forms painted and posed, carefully arranged to watch down on whoever sleeps in the bed. The paint is chipped and worn. These figurines have been well loved, played with often. The posters on the wall, the quilt, the faint smell of nearly body lotion. It doesn't feel like it belongs to the man downstairs. This is an adolescent girl's room.
Oh.
A daughter, maybe. Elsewhere. A miniature rocket and a group of cosmonauts. Words painted on the side of the launch vessel. Proyecto Autonomia. Project Autonomia was the name of Portofiero's space program. A national disaster.
What went wrong?
Project Autonomia was Sweet Nestor's Ide Fixa, meant to establish Portofiero as a sparefaring nation. The mission was first announced in 75, and its inaugural launch was set for 77.
Didn't go well, did it?
The rocket never reached orbit. It disintegrated minutes after the launch. The disaster was broadcast in real time all across the developed world.
Mission status? Failed.
The disaster led to Sweet Nestor being exiled in 80, the third and final time. He left in his wake decades of stabilization loans yet to be repaid. A national tragedy for Portofiero. An excellent quarter for Emter.
When were the toys made?
There's no date that you can see. Look at the cosmonauts' expressions. Pride, determination, joy. These aren't commemorative, they predate the disaster.
Study the specimen.
Orange-suited
Spaceman.
plastic men, cherubic faces squeezed into little helmets. Two sit inside the rocket. One is planting the Portofieran flag on a pretend lunar surface.
Shouldn't there be another one?
You stare at a vacant spot next to the badly painted rocket. One of the figurines must be missing from the set.
Look at them again. No, apparently.
Even the smallest movement of your body sends dust motes floating through the room. The childhood tableau, undisturbed, waits for a return.
Well, I've stolen a dummy. Do I talk to him about it? Can I talk to him about it?
Hello. Again?
About your clinic?
Yes.
Nope.
Of course. Until next time.
The one personal touch and the other a collage of someone else's. There are many pictures of at his medical school graduate.
Yeah, but no pictures of him with a child. Hummety hummety hum. What's that arrow? Inspect.
You take out the medical dummy. A
Didn't know I
hand
could do this.
protrudes from its crumpled form, a tag hanging around its wrist. Printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right under, to myself, for when I'm not myself.
Why did Dr. Hugo have a dummy that belongs to someone called Gonza?
The dummy just looks past you, its plastic lips frozen mid-fall.
Hold its hand.
Silicone warms against your palm, but does not return to your grasp.
Armpits?
You lift its left arm, the limbs sagging with dead weight. The armpit is... well, it's an armpit.
Other armpit?
You lift the dummy's right arm, just an armpit, as smooth and featureless as the other one.
Give it a sniff.
Seems clean enough.
Alright.
You let the dummy's arm flop back to its resting position.
Inside its mouth.
The jaw opens wide.
As designed, allowing for the simulation of choking incidents during medical training. What can I see?
The smooth plastic of a gullet. Any light disappears quickly as it descends into the dummy's chest. The jaw snaps back into place. The dummy stares vacantly.
Examine closely.
The texture fools you for half a second. You expect rigid mannequin plastic, yet this is supple as flesh, with faint textured pores. Medical grade silicone, thermoset, sealed with microceration. Zero adhesive bleed, glue creep or warping. This is top tier artisanal work. The dummy stares vacantly.
I don't know if I need to look at anything else. Maybe I can't. Maybe that's why I didn't know I could do that. Because I can't. With anything else. Fair enough. Yeah, Dr. Gonza. Okay. I don't know what time bedtime is in this game. Space enough for strangers to eat together in comfortable silence. Oh, we're having a thought. No, we're not anymore. There we go. Something catches your eye. What, this? Huh. Ooh.
An altar to Belarus, the bazaar's unofficial patron star. It is cluttered and precarious with offerings. The shrine lacks the sacred air of Mercian churches you knew as a child. It is an organic thing, maintained by locals of their own volition.
Like a collective artwork.
A spectacle of porphyrian humanity. The steps worn with years of its visitors' hope and grief. Whatever their meaning, they were enough to summon you here, now to this shrine rammed into the side of the city.
Look at the elegies.
Ink stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine. Jagged words cast toward the flickering skies. In your guiding, we learn. Do you envy our brief, searing lives? Marco loves Puss Puss. As you fade, we follow.
Good for you, Marco.
A collection of cheap plastic photo frames, haphazardly arranged on a red checkered tablecloth. An improvised welcoming party, here to greet the distinguished visitor from the People's Republics. Between them lie offerings and totems, a necklace, some out-of-circulation coins, an old packet of smokes.
Someone just left these cigarettes here?
Ouroboros Black, an imported brand. As soon as you pick it up, you feel that whatever's inside it is not cigarettes. Outslide a few staple pages folded neatly into a little cuboid, almost exactly the dimensions of the package.
Ooh.
Rite of passage. It's an exit visa. Permission to travel freely out of Portofino.
This is a drop of some kind.
A hush falls over the shrine. A wisp of smoke tendrils into the air.
Examine them.
An elderly man stares back at you from a printed headshot at the document's apex. Long black and grey hair swept back in a wave. Augustino Dante, according to the name on the pages. Born in the year 27 in La Luz.
Are these legit?
The name, who knows? The document, yes. City issued. Holographic stamp and all.
Yoink.
You refold the pages along their elaborate creases and slip them in your pocket.
Say a prayer. Yeah.
You adjust your position and gather the appropriate reverence. The audience of framed strangers watches you in silence. A prayer of interference.
You there? Do you hear me?
Your words hang in the air, brittle as glass.
Give me strength, focus, energy.
A crack of
and
moonlight cuts across the shrine. The shadows bend in unnaturally.
protect me from myself.
Your words are gone as they are uttered, careered upwards on the air's invisible wires.
Nice. I'm done here.
In the darkness, you feel the presence of all the strangers' offerings more powerfully behind you.
Nice. Very nice. Huh. Well, I don't know why we want that, but we've got it. Yoink. Gorslick card game. Boars!
Wild boar piglets snuffle through the city's trash, still wearing the stripes of babyhood like halitosis humbugs.
How are the boars finding enough to eat in a city centre?
You underestimate the nutritional value of a well-trafficked alley. Plus, with noses that adorable, there will always be kind citizens to leave out some kibble.
That's true.
But where there are boarlets, there are boars. An adult can be up to 500 pounds of bristled, pitiless hog with tusks. You scan from left to right, checking the alley's tangled contours for a hint of hairy maternal rage. There is none.
Psst, 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 psst.
No interest from the hogolescents. You leave the boars to their devices.
Hello. What are you? Cigarettes. Bin collection schedule. Oh, is that a bin then? A hat! Yes, please. How cool do I look now? Ha ha! Giant made out of concrete, long defeated. Books.
The store has been left unattended. A haphazard arrangement of paperbacks and hardcovers that have seen better days. A handwritten sign teeters on top of one of the stacks of books. Books 10 sol. Magazines 5 sol. Place money in the box. Viva la Comunidad.
An honor bookstore.
Relic of the district's more communitarian heritage.
I mean, we'll have a look.
A few scrawled tags separate the various teetering piles into vague sections. Depends on how much you enjoy predictable pursuits of serial killers, variably through occult forests and the urban stage.
Sure.
Unfortunately, the store's offerings look pretty bare.
Self-help?
By far the largest collection. You see a wild range of material. From an anti-aging guide to a series of books all by the same author, Vitor Kampf.
Who is Vitor Kampf?
A prominent Lusian philosopher whose works have occasionally crossed over into international interest. Doesn't seem familiar.
God damn it, my hat lowered that. Oh, it only lowered it by 1. So I wouldn't have passed it anyway, that's fine. That's
He
fine.
gazes back at you from the cover. Darkly handsome in glossy black and white, with the far-off look of an old film star. Underneath it is stated, the philosophical bad boy for our times.
How bad could the man be? He's an academic.
You'd be surprised. There are some shocking cases of plagiarism out there. By far,
anything about
there are no
reviving
medical
a catatonic
textbooks you
double?
can see.
Oh. Anti-aging?
You flick past the foreword. Soy and you. Smoking, the real enemy. Are the injections failing, or is it stress? Why you should drink more water. But what does Mother think?
Am I drinking enough water?
Absolutely not. Even by the most generous medical recommendations.
What's wrong with cigarettes?
Nothing to that effect is written here. Instead, backed with a ton of evidence, the book simply states that smoking gives you wrinkles.
Good job I haven't been smoking lately.
Congratulations. You've been thinking about it though, haven't you?
No, actually. I think I've really turned a corner.
Maybe you have. Maybe you're ready to start resisting at long last. A shame that the damage to your skin may already be locked in. A large collection of
romance.
A large space is allocated to the genre, but most of the books have been taken. Only a few worn stragglers remain. One of them doesn't even have any pages. Just a dust jacket.
Sci-fi?
A shelf of scuffed books are united by their preference for black and apocalyptic reds. On their spines, a series of grandiose words large enough to fill the universe. Equivalency, Heracles, Vantalangicon, Annihilation, Singularity, Nanoscale, Hyperdrive. Two of the titles stand out to you above the others. Light March of the Chosen and Greed in the Interzone.
We'll have a look.
Pulpy space opera, not at its finest. The characters are heavily stereotypical, the plot is erratic, and there are spelling errors on nearly every page.
Self-published. Quick skim.
A bunch of religious cultists travel through outer space in search of what they believe to be their god, that end up being swallowed by a planet.
Hold on, everyone dies?
No, it turns out the planet is their god. They end up inside the belly of paradise and live there forever.
Ridiculous. Who reads this stuff?
According to the back of the book, there are more than 3 million copies in print.
Greed in the Interzone?
Despite its dull cover, it seems to be an outright attack on the current state of reality, realised as an adventure through a futuristic city that thrives on depravity.
Who wrote it?
A notorious Lusian novelist and heroin addict. After her work attracted the attention of the Ministry of Mass Culture, Farseed was forced to flee for the relative protection of the Eastern Republics. The author photo shows her sat on a dishevelled bed, about to jab a needle into her arm, biting a tourniquet wrapped tightly around the target limb.
What's the through line?
Between all the gay sex, violence, and drug taking, there's a serious point about how we're being held back by the unfettered impulses of the ruling class.
How is this city of the future depicted?
It's not much different to a modern-day city, except the laws are much more lax, and what would be considered immoral now has become fairly normal.
Doesn't sound that futuristic. Where's all the cool techno stuff?
It seems everyone in this society is too busy being sordid to develop any meaningful technological advances.
Bagman would approve of this attack on reality.
If anything, he would object to labelling it fiction. The book resumes its place among the others, its degenerate content perfectly camouflaged. Hundreds of printed material.
Magazines.
You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals. Faded fashion catalogues 6 years out of date. Softcore adult mags, a gun magazine, and a lot more.
Is it all just cheap, outdated muck?
Most magazines tend to be, especially those that people donate to a project like this one.
That is true. It's like the magazines you get in your hairdressers, isn't it?
The more recent issues focus on the emergent Lusian styles. The oldest among them feature Portaferan clothes, local-made textiles from the famous silk factories.
You're not reading this one out loud? Mass models stalk glossy pages, unidentifiable yet distinct in monochromatic pieces with striking silhouettes. Your eye wanders to another Lusian cover in a less austere register. Teenage figures boast digital visors, baggy jumpsuits, runic charms, holographic animals circle their bodies, projected from gadgets clipped to belts or bracelets. A headline beside these gadgets prompts readers to find your soul animal, take it everywhere you go. Yeah, gimmicky, but teens love to unite together under a common purchase. Without the neon light of a soul animal illuminating their face, how would their peers recognise they have a soul at all? Portaferan clothes. Every shirt and dress catches the light brilliantly, rippling like coastal waves in golds, reds and purples as they hang off each posed body. The craftsmanship is obvious, as if the seamstress manipulated the fragment of a fallen star. While it lacks the new age surprise of the Lusian clothes, there's a much warmer, living feeling to it all. Look at the choice of models. Men are posed clumsily clutching straw fedoras. Women, who are obviously not mothers, hug unstained children, mirth bursting from their faces. Softcore adult mags? Are we just not talking anymore? Game. You're bombarded by cheesecake photos of grinning nude and semi-nude models. The occasional coy shot hints at full bush. Well. Is this community service? You do feel thoroughly serviced, though that might say more about the lack of proper adult action in your life recently. Keep flicking through. More and more of the smooth young flesh passes before your eyes. It quickly starts to feel repetitive as you glance up and down at the bikini-clad bodies, page after page, tens of them a minute. Gun magazine. Turns out it's not a magazine at all. The Wang Guide to Improvised Firearms, Volume 2, Reloadable Pipe Gun with Push Feed. What is it? It unfolds to become a long accordion-like pamphlet with text on one side and diagrams of a homemade gun on the other side. Now we're talking. Grounded, practical, amoral is exactly what it promises to be. I will be good. I'll take the booklet and leave some change.
You do the honest thing. Nothing changes in the world.
So we've got the Wang Guide to Improvised Firearms. If we ever want
One
to make
cover
a firearm.
catches your eyes. It depicts a leather-clad man, looking intensely grim with a large sword on his back. A label warns of ultra-violent content. The Hombre Hombre, Volume 5, Issue A. You've seen that name before, browsing at the newsstand while Tempo badgered and bartered over cigarettes.
Promising. Very promising.
And promises are dangerous, the cover suggests. Blood-slicked affairs ending in exit wounds, their payment often taken in spinal columns.
I need this, but I will pay for it.
You do the honest thing. Nothing changes in the world.
Cool.
You turn away from the piles of books.
Right, it's gone midnight in the game, so I think probably I am just going to go back to where I was staying and have a sleepy sleep, and then probably that will be it for today's stream. And look at me finding my way back home. That's not a normal occurrence. Can I talk to you about anything else?
Operant.
Have any faxes come through?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Oh.
That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it?
How do I find the back ways?
Leave the bootleg bazaar from the west entrance. Then just keep going.
Okay, so
eventually
I
you'll hit
found that.
water. You'll want to stop then.
Is Party Alley far
Hardly.
from here?
It's just around the corner. Walk west a ways, and you'll find yourself right in the plaza.
Okay,
Of
cool.
course, Operant. I'll be here if you require.
Wait, could I ask you about...
Operant. Very well.
No.
She gives you a nod.
I'll be here if you require.
Cool, cool. You good, dude?
You return to your double's limp body. Breathing gently on his chair. He could be a sleeping child, but for
I'll
the
wake him up.
wide open, lightless eyes.
Whoa, look at that. Look at all that. Yay! Silence is politically suspect, fast becoming a crime against the party. Will you stand for it, will he? All I need is a few words. I'll even take the gist.
Pathetic.
No, this is going great. So great. The opera will forget all about it. We'll forget all about last time.
History ended a century ago. Last time is reactionary fetish. Defend the party, reject the linear progression of time.
Alright.
The man's
thought-
breath gargles softly in his throat as you yank him upwards.
I thought her downstairs was gonna sort him out. Look, Pseudopod, I'm sorry about this, but I need to know what we're doing here. He spoke.
His head lolls on its neck hinge. If you didn't know any better, you would say his deserted eyes seemed to be urging you in the direction of the bathroom.
The bathroom? Is that it, boy?
You heave him up and down, making his limp head bounce in a grotesque nod.
Sure.
Onwards. The unassigned assignment is now yours alone.
So, you looking forward to working together? Cool, cool. Me too, anyway. Let me run something by you. Looks like I'm in for early promotion. Okay, well. So there's something in the bathroom, you say? I mean, I think all that's here is your trousers.
You return to the folded pants.
Search the pockets again, thoroughly.
You discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket.
Pocket disguised as a pocket.
You slip 2 fingers inside and come
Hello
away
there.
with a neatly folded sheet of paper. The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA 7LESAPR 032 WIFO 9W TBGFL W25.
Well, I'm glad we found that. That clears everything up, doesn't it?
Half a cipher. The language of spies. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments. Totally meaningless, yet no meaning can be made without it.
Yes, now we're spying.
We'll be spying harder when you crack this thing. The pack of cigarettes on the desk. You missed something about them.
Did I?
You leave the trousers as they were. You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it, including the pack of Suprema 100s.
Ooh. Hi, Nay! Hi, Raiders! How was your stream? You were playing Mass Effect 3. Nice. How are you all doing? Hi, Grey Wolf. For anyone who doesn't know, my name is Sazaki. I'm a variety streamer from the UK. I'm currently playing this game, which is not Disco Elysium, much as it looks like it. It is by the same team, or the same company, or I know there was a bit of shenanigans going on with that, and I don't really understand any of it. But it's by the same people anyway. And it is, but we're a spy instead of a detective. I've still got no idea what's going on. Yeah. So feel free to hang around if you would like to. I am not going to be streaming for much longer. I've just found a big clue. So I'm investigating that, but then I'll be finishing the stream. So I'm not going to be playing for long, so we might do a bit of a raid train. But if you need to disappear and do post-stream stuff, that is absolutely fine. Same goes to people who came with you, Nay. But if you want to stick around, you are more than welcome. You're bad at map reading, so it's a mess, but you're doing it with lots of help. It's always good when you've got help. Oh, also, speaking of help, we have Twitch integration. So you should be able to see all my stats and stuff, I think. And if there's anything worth voting on, option-wise, dialogue-wise, then you guys can vote on it. Examine the cigarettes again.
Secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself. A crisply folded sheet of A7 paper. It reads,
I would say, so far, if you liked Disco Elysium, you'll like this. It's basically a sequel to Disco Elysium, but the story isn't a sequel, if that makes sense. I don't think the story's got anything to do with it. But the gameplay is like an iteration of Disco Elysium. It's very, very similar. So yeah, I would say if you like Disco Elysium, you will like this so far. But I've only been playing it for 4.5 hours. You didn't finish Disco Elysium? I finished it like so many times. I love that game too much. I'm glad I introduced you to cool games though. I do like to play a bit of a mix of games. You're halfway through it. You need to finish it, Nay. I mean, probably at this point, start a new game of it. I think I played it through twice on stream and then multiple times off stream. It's so good. But I want to know what this cigarette packet paper says.
ZWS, JMXVB TW, AON, TRRA, KB, ZQYMUSGS.
We've still got it.
One-to-one correspondence between key and text. This is a Rosetta cipher. Your heart skips a beat.
I will leave the smokes.
You leave the cigarettes where you found them.
Yeah. I always find with any game like that, I think if you've left it for a while, if you got halfway through it and then left it for a while, it's better to start a new game. Otherwise, you just end up thoroughly confused and you don't understand anything. And you can't remember what you were doing. We need to roll at least a 5. But it's white, so we can have another go if we fail after we've slept. So we will give it a go. Yeah! Letter by letter, 6 words rise from a dark pool and speak to you in an unknown voice.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
For me?
For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
Pretty thought, if it's possible. This must be from Tempo.
You read the words again and hear your
3 years ago.
gravelled voice.
You definitely need to start a new game.
Ear. Only your double's advancing bald spot is visible to you over the rim of the chair.
Where'd you get this?
The haze of light reflected in the grubby window calls you outwards. There may yet be some forgiveness out there.
Examine it again.
ZWS. For Cascade, all will be forgiven.
Yeah.
You turn away from the desk.
I don't know what that means, though. Right, we got a new skill point. What have we failed recently? Blueprints, poetics. We failed a senses thing, like a passive check. Oh, you can't yet. I have to start a poll to choose things. I've only been doing it when there's like a conversation thing. Cool, so we got sensors, inventory.
A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader. Its lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside.
I don't see a lolling tongue or dripping viscera.
The deity acknowledges its supplicant.
Like here.
Your heart rate ratchets up a joyful notch.
Now you should be able to pick whether it's metal or deeply lame. I like this sort of polling, by the way, because I can overrule, which is nice. And also, I haven't been bothering doing it when, like if it's the sort of options where I can go through all the options, obviously I've not been bothering to do it. So it's quite a good...
Jagged Metal, independently published
quite a
metal.
good polling system.
Ombre, Volume 5, Issue 8.
You know, these kind of magazines often have illustrated centerfolds or detachable posters. Hi, Deathclaw. How's it going? At the cost of its resale value, condition defiled.
The pads of your fingers itch.
Smell the page.
The astringent chemical stink of cheap ink curls your delicate nostril hairs.
You had a great steak sandwich. Oh man, I want a steak sandwich now. Also, it's 9:30. What are you doing eating steak sandwiches at 9:30?
The comic inks aren't even going to give you a head rush, but the nostalgia factor is undeniable. Black and white panels whip by, almost
You're late,
animated
didn't it?
like
Very
a
late,
flip
didn't
book by the motion of your thumb. A word bubble filled with scratchy handwriting conjures a raspy voice in your mind's ear, a polyp on the perineum of society.
That's your second meal of the day. At bedtime. Alright, this is my thing.
A comic for big kids who can handle big kid words and drawings. A clawed fist hitting a pulped face, the violence itself off panel, but somehow made visible by the suggestion of the word Krish in a sickly bold font. A figure, man, woman, or demon, it's unclear, being consumed by shadows, swallowed alive, screaming.
Did the hombre just eat that guy?
It wasn't a guy. It was a moon cultist, part of the wicked cabal responsible for killing his companion and lover, Aurelia Mist, the healer with the transplanted hands of a dual-wielding assassin.
Nice. The hombre gets ass and revenge.
At least he did, before Aurelia was murdered by the moon cult.
True.
This isn't even the best arc. Wait until he finally masters shadow puppetry in Volume 6.
Artwork?
You pause on a splash panel, huge, taking up the entire 2-page spread. The hombre stands in a pool of swirling water, a tiny ocean floating in a void of liminal space. The towers of the sunlit city stretch towards the empty sky, their basements flooded, massive fish splayed atop their roofs, gasping for air. Before him, a red cloak, in the shape of his own silhouette, his own body bag, rises out of the water, inviting him to enfold himself inside.
Can't pull my eyes away.
The longer you look, the more details are revealed to you. A tiny face hidden in the brushstrokes that define a pool of water, the intricate brickwork on a horizon line building.
Centerfold?
Flipping the magazine open to where its bindings hold the
Hi,
pages
Euclid.
together, your eyes are filled with a horizontally oriented image, the comic's glorious cover, blown up in size.
Oh no, we're gonna fail. I will put the comic away and try to remember to do that another time. And I won't inspect the gun thing yet because Euclid, you're being annoying. Hi, bud. It's cuddle time again, is it? Yeah. Because I think this is where I'm going to leave it for today. Oh, Euclid, my God. So, for people watching on Twitch, excuse me, Euclid, can I just have this? Thank you. Let's find someone to raid. Shall we go CK? Let's go CK. Thank you, Deathclaw, you too. So, copy the raid messages when they appear. Paste it when we get there. There should be one for subs and one for non-subs. Do whichever one suits you best. Thank you all so much for watching. I will definitely be playing this again. Maybe tomorrow night, maybe Saturday, maybe both. And I will be back on Sherlock Sunday for Lacuna. Yeah, we're going to go see some Syntopia. I have not heard of it, so we'll see what it's like. Anyway, until next time. Bye bye.